Okay, let's do a test. Can you guys hear me? Hello? Just to make sure that I have everything up to snuff. I'm so nervous. I haven't streamed in so long, and I've literally been scrambling for the past like 20 minutes trying to figure out and see that everything's okay because I love being extremely bad at my job. Oh my god, people can hear me. Okay. Are you ready for me to take off the starting screen? I have a funny little PNG tuber to show off. Oh, is the audio quiet? Let me move my microphone so that it's closer to where I'm How's this? Is this better? I might have to, like, fix audio later, but okay, let's see. Alright. Bam! Hello! Oh no, fuck, my PNG tuber's like a little low set on the thing. She's not supposed to be floating. Can I please, move this bitch? Thank you. Go down. Go down, you little slut. Hello? Oh my gosh. Hi! Oh my god, it's been so long since I've streamed, and I have a little PNG tuber for you guys. It's so cute. I also have my Artfight stuff ready, and I have a reference for a character, someone who's already attacked me a couple days ago, and I thought I'd start off with a revenge for that. Street Dancer Nerdy, for real. This is my character, Mitzi Mayhem. Mitzi's an OC I've had for a pretty long time as like a Danganronpa character, but I'm obsessed with their aesthetic. So, they're just gonna be like my potential maybe one day VTuber if streaming works out really well. I would love to make a VTube model for them. But yeah, while we're doing a little chatty chat, I'm just gonna like pretty much gargoyle. My cat's screaming. I'm just gonna link my streams onto other sites right now that I'm going. Oh shoot, did I not put the... Oh, fuck. Okay, thank you. Gargoyle. I don't know if you guys can hear my cat. I doubt you can, but he's screaming so loud because I have the door closed, and he's like, Mom! Mom! Little dumb little baby. I love him so much. You guys don't understand how much I love my cat. Yes? I feel so bad. I don't wanna let him in, or he's... Oh, can you explain for what Artfight is for those who don't know? Yes, I can. So Artfight is a once a year held event wherein a whole bunch of artists will create accounts, and basically the goal is to just kind of like harbor good relations in the art community. There's like two separate teams, and in order to like attack or beat the other team, you have to draw their characters. It's so much fun. It's such a like good way to harbor like good in the community. I hear the cries, free the cat. No, oh my god, you can hear him, my poor Boyle. I love him so much. If you watch my Cherry Magic video, haha, funny little plug, you can see him. He's adorable. He's streaming. Sorry, I'm just gonna quickly, there we go. Okay. And then, howdy. Oh my god, there's so many people. Okay, I should probably start drawing then. Oh my god, 11 viewers? What the fuck? Oh my god, that's so much more than I expected. Hopefully things are of good quality. I might be a little bit fuzzy, mostly because I'm still, like, figuring shit out, but only cat owners can understand one's love for their cat. That is so real. You're so right. Ugh, I love my Boyle so much. Hello, hello! Okay, let's actually start drawing now. I feel like I've done enough to, like, go tit. Alright, so we got a new canvas. Oh my god, I haven't done Artfight in so long. But it's so much fun. I highly recommend if you are an artist or like someone who's like, especially if you're someone who's like just trying to like experiment with their art, Artfight is such a good tool for that, because you can just like, it's like, you know, it's completely free. You don't have to do anything, you know? So, one sec. I heard, switch account. I need to quickly actually add my Artfight link to the description of the stream, because haha, I am so good at my job. Is this even my job at this point? Not yet. I kind of hope it's my job one day. Let's click this and then quickly go to my account. Control C. Control V. Save. Okay. Artfight is really cool. Again, like super good. He truly stole the show in your Cherry Magic vid. Yeah, he did. I love my barbed wire so much. He's just a little Barble Boyle. Ooh. Okay. I don't know why it's showing my mouse cursor instead of the actual pen. Thank you. Now it's doing that. Oh my god, I can actually draw. It's actually... Okay, guys, when I was streaming on my old computer, it was literally the biggest pain in the fucking ass oh my god, I don't even want to talk about it. It was so laggy. It was so bad. Like, literally drawing with this much, like, with this much fucking, oh, I love swearing. with this much, like, ease was unheard of when I did art streams, on my old computer, because I had a 2019 MacBook, which worked really well for art school and stuff like that, and I still use it, obviously. It's like a good computer, but Jeebus, insane. I love your voice so much. Thank you. I appreciate it. Oh, you guys are so nice. What the hell? This is why I love streaming on YouTube. Everyone on YouTube, it's just a lot more like, I get a lot more in the vein of not sounding like a spoiled little bitch. I get a lot more attention on YouTube. It's a lot nicer. Nerdy goes through every swear. Yes. Oh, also, you mentioned if I was watching any new cartoons recently. I haven't been watching any, like, cartoons or anything, Emerald Samurai. I know your name is... Speck. That is your name. As soon as I'm done with one of Revenge, I'll attack you. Oh, hell yeah. What was I saying? I haven't really been watching any cartoons. I've been more on, like, an anime binge recently. I won't lie. I mean, obviously I've been watching Cherry Magic, and then I've been trying to, like, watch other yaois to see if, like, I can find something that, like, hits as hard for me as Cherry Magic, and I haven't. I tried watching the first episode of, Twilight After... It's, like, Twilight Out of Focus. That's what it's called. Twilight Out of Focus, because that's, like, a yaoi that's, like, airing right now. I don't mind it. It's just like all these friggin' yaois about high school students. Give me my like old man. Well, no, they're not old. They're 30. Give me my like fucking office worker yaoi, please. Oh my god, it's just so good. But an anime I'm kind of really looking forward to, that's going to be coming out in 2 days, that I'm like really excited about for like no reason whatsoever, except it just looks really funny, is that it's called My Dear Friend Nokotan, I think. And it's just about like it looks really stupid, and that's the reason why I want to watch it. It just looks really dumb. It's just about a girl with deer antlers fucking shit up, and I think that's so funny. It seems also kind of like Yuri-ish, and girl with deer antlers, trans girl. Anyways, that's what I'm like really excited to watch. It looks like a really fun show. Yes, the deer girl. So hopefully that one's good. It's coming out on the 7th to Crunchyroll. So we'll see how that goes. I'm excited for it. What other shows have I been watching recently, other than Cherry Magic? Noelle Holiday, is that you? Oh my god, real! Noelle Holiday trans real. The dance. Yes, they do like a little deer dance. Silly funny haha. What was I saying? Oh, I was talking about other shit I was watching. Another show I wanted to watch because it was like Yuri bait, was it's called The Many Sides of Seiyu Radio. Oh, trans Yuri? I mean, like, it's implied trans. She's a girl with deer antlers, and, like, apparently in the lore, it's, like, most deer girls don't have antlers, so, like, she's trans. Fuck you. Anyways. Yeah, another show I was watching, I didn't mind it. It wasn't, like, super amazing, but I also just, like, I thought it was okay. Was The Many Sides of Seiyu Radio. I mostly watched it because Kokuro Tsurumaki's VA from Bandori was one of the characters, and I really like her voice work. She has like a really fantastic vocal range, and she does a really good job as like the main Gyaru character. And I liked kind of like the look into like Japanese Seiyu culture and such. So that was like really interesting. And it was not bad. I didn't mind it. I didn't think it was like amazing either. But it was okay. Trans until explicitly stated not trans. Exactly. You get it. We be drawing. I'm like going all over the place. Can you tell I'm like super excited to be back to streaming? I feel like I'm like on so much energy right now. I think I need a drink of water actually. Fucking go crazy, go stupid. Oh my god. I'm just so happy to have like a computer that can stream, because I love to yap. Any new cosplays? No, unfortunately not. I haven't really been in like a cosplay kick recently, I won't lie. Like all of the cosplays I've been wearing have been ones that like they're ones that like I've already like made and stuff like that, so I haven't like made any like new cosplays. I kind of want to cosplay Leopard / Kiwi from Gushing Over Chico Girls, but instead of wearing those little panties, I would probably wear like little shorts instead, because I'm not that much of a degenerate. And I think it would be like a really fun cosplay, but the thing is like the most recent convention I'm going to, I'm not going to be cosplaying, I'm going to be tabling, which is, oh my god, oh, guys, I have my very first Artist Alley table in my whole life. I'm like so hype about that. I do actually want to make a video about like my Artist Alley experience, so I might like film what it's like. I've done like some markets before, but this is like my first major anime convention artist alley, and it's like a dream come true, I won't lie. So I just like haven't really been doing much in the realm of like cosplay, mostly because I'm prepping for artist alley. But yeah, I want to cosplay so bad, but like cosplay anxiety is so bad, and I also don't have the money for cosplays I want to do. Oh, that's I get the feeling, honestly, but at the same time, there's so many like characters where like you can make a lot of like really chill cosplays for them, just by like thrifting items at like Value Village or whatever, like Goodwill, whatever thrift you have. Actually, my sister, who's in the who's moderating right now, God bless their soul, only ever really does like casual silly cosplays like that, where it's like just like kind of like thrifted clothes and like hardly any wigs, just like really like, you know, you don't have to like have all the bells and whistles in order to cosplay. Like some people are absolutely some people are absolutely like, you know, love to go off and like do cosplay with like intense makeup and shit like that. Like I'm in a cosplay dance group. So like you know, I'm not one to like do too casual of cosplay. But like, you know, there's no rules as to like how intense or how like show accurate a cosplay has to be, you know? I totally recommend just like, you know, just like fucking around and like kind of like testing out the waters as far as cosplays go. And like honestly, the like thrifted cosplays are always the most comfortable. You know, and it's just like it's kind of fun looking at stuff. Yeah. The only cosplay I managed is Sunny from Omori, and the only reason I did it is because he's literally just a guy wearing normal clothes, LMFAO. Real! Oh my god. No. Last year, when my ex and I were cosplaying Kel and Aubrey Omori, by the way, ex isn't like she's my roommate now. We're besties, okay? It's nothing crazy. I just want to like clarify that. But like we were cosplaying Kel and Aubrey, so we wanted to like find Omori cosplayers, and literally we had to do double takes every time because we were like, is that Sunny or is that just like a guy? You know, like like there was actually one person who was like really smart to like make a my ex and I were besties. Okay, clarification given. Oh, hi, Kenny. I didn't know you were actually watching the stream right now, lol. But like, yeah, we were walking around and we were like, oh my god, is that Sunny? Or is that just some dude? But there was one person who was really smart to like make a cardboard cutout of something and then just like stick it to their back. And that was like a really cool way to be like, yes, I am Sunny Omori. That was like really smart. Oh my god, I'm getting so distracted talking. I haven't drawn and talked. I haven't drawn and yapped in so long. I've mostly just been drawing while like watching video essays or listening to like the most weebiest of weeb music. I have a Sunny cosplay I wear sometimes and someone mistook me for Shinji. Ugh. I know the feeling. When I cosplayed Futaba Isurugi from Review Starlight in her school uniform, so many people were like, "Oh my god, is that are you Sayori from Doki Doki Literature Club?" And it's like, no, I'm not. I'm from Review Starlight, the best anime to ever do camp ever. Please watch Review Starlight. One day I'll make a video about Review Starlight. Mark my words. I'll make like an hour-long video. My first hour-long video will be about Review Starlight. Mark my words. Oh my god. These dreads are so cute. The best thing about like doing Artfight is that there's so many like super diverse characters and you get to like draw like things you don't normally get to draw. Like I don't normally get to draw like textured hair when I do commissions or like fan art because so little people like have OCs with textured hair that want to like commission me, or like, you know, there's hardly any like characters to do fan art of with textured hair. But it's like when you have Artfight, you can like seek those characters out and like practice. This is Artfight be like propaganda. This is so fun. I love shape. Okay. You can tell this is a Pokemon X and Y character because of the clothing. I've played Pokemon X and Y so many times. Like I know the outfit options in that show, in that game, like the back of my hand. X and Y is like my favorite Pokemon game, even though it's like mid. I also really want to cosplay Tetsuo Shima from Akira, but in that tank top outfit he wears during the "Leave Me Alone" scene, because it would be comedy gold. Oh, that'd be fun for like a meme cosplay. Yes. How is art school treating you, LMAO? Well, if you watched my Cherry Magic video, a shameless self-plug, you would know that I have graduated. Yippee! No more art school for Nerdy-arty. Yippee! I'm free. I literally just graduated in May. It was a great experience. I do actually want to make a video about my art school experience because Fun fact, I don't know if you guys know about the art YouTuber Lavender Town, who's like really popular for like redesigns and like by the book and like random character design shit. But I went to the same art school as her, and she's made like a whole bunch of videos about her experience at that school, and I thought it would be so cool to like compare and contrast like the experiences of someone who graduated in 2017 versus someone who graduated in 2024, just to like see, you know, the environment of the school, because like, you know, it's like I found her videos to be like a really awesome resource for me going into this school. I just think it would be really helpful for like other people looking to go into art schools to like kind of see what the environment is like now. Oh my god, the sketch turned out so cute. I'm actually really happy with it. What the hell? Look at her. Oh! Congrats on graduating. I'm still in school myself. My first animation class is in the fall. Oh! Congartions. Animation is, can be kind of a pain in the ass. But I commend anyone who's, like, trying to do that shit, like, full stop for like a career. That's like crazy. I just like doing it for like, you know, like MAP projects and like sillies, you know, or like ship animatics. My beloved. That's such a sweet idea. Thank you, sister. Listen, my biggest cheerleader, none of y'all can ever be my biggest fan because my sister is already my biggest fan. That's literally like the most corny thing I've ever said in my entire life, but this bitch is the most corny bitch you'll ever meet in your entire life. I hate them so much. Sometimes I just draw the rough sketch and avoid the cleanup. That's so fair. Usually my first art fight attack, I don't experiment too much with, like, technique, because I'm just kind of, like, getting into what art fight, like, just, like, kind of, like, going into it, so I just kind of want to do, like, a loose version of what I normally do, so that'll be, you know, just a nice little, like, quick little warm-up. Oh my god, I've only been working for 25 minutes. That's so cool. If Nerdy has no fans too, I am dead. I'm your biggest hater. Yeah, you are my biggest hater. Nerdy learned all the art exclusively to draw all ships ever. That's so real, though. I'm such a fucking hopeless romantic, man. I love it when gays do a kiss. You know? That's like my favorite thing ever, when the gays do a little smooch. Yippee, wahoo. I'm really happy with this pose, too. It's so fun. She's got a lot of, like, round shapes. Whoop. I was excited to draw a bunch of humanoid attacks for Artfight, but I've drawn one cat, and I've forgotten to do attacks because my Akita AU punched me in the face last night. Ugh, real. Last year, no, not last year. I didn't participate in Artfight last year. Last time I participated in Artfight, I was on Team Bloom, and I was, like, so determined to draw so many friggin' ponies that year because, like, I just hadn't drawn ponies in forever. And, like, aside from, like, my OC Cloudburst, who's, like, the only pony I ever draw, ever, aside from, like, Twilight Sparkle, because I like drawing blunt cut bangs. But I was like, I need to, like, draw people's pony OCs, because ponies are, like, my art genesis, honestly. So, like, yeah, I was, like, really focusing, like, if anyone attacked me, I would, like, check their, account and, like, see if they had, ponies. And every time they didn't, I was like, oh no. But, like, when people attacked me with, like, my pony, I would draw their pony back. It was great. I'm going to make a little friendly fire attack on you, Nerdy. Which characters would you prefer? Honestly, any of my new furry OCs, I'm, like, really excited to see art of because they're, like, new additions to the gang, to the pantheon of OCs. And then also, like, Mitzi's new design, which is, like, the character I'm streaming with right now. I have a whole bunch of attacks of them with, like, their old design when they were a Danganronpa OC. But I do really love this, like, new kind of, like, glow stick arcade carpet outfit. So, like, art of that outfit would make me really happy. So, my furries are Mitzi. Or if you want to, like, draw some muscle, you can draw Jaga. Hee. Yeah. I like doing ship art that I like, but I stopped because a boy said it was weird, so I stopped, even though I have 3 sunflower drawings. No! Oh my god. I understand. Literally, I went through the exact same thing. People, especially fucking normies, not to sound like a little incel, but, like, normies don't get it when it comes to, like, shipping and shit like that. I have an abandoned script for a video about how I find shipping to be, like, kind of awesome, and, like, people, like, love to, like, shit on it. But I just didn't like how the flow of that script went, but maybe one day I'll revisit it. But it was like, I shared a story in that, script about a very similar experience where I was, like, really obsessed with, like, a specific ship, and, I really wanted to make, like, friends, especially in junior high. So I, like, had my art on my locker, and this one guy was just like, oh my god, like, what's this art? And I was like, oh my god, it's these characters from this thing I like, and I shipped them. I think they're in love. And they were like, you like yaoi? And I was like, and it, like, completely rewired my brain, and I was like, oh, I feel perceived in the worst way possible. And it took me a really long time to actually feel comfortable in drawing gay shit. Like, honestly, it took, like, until I was, like, 18, 19, and, like, that experience happened when I was, like, 13, 14 years old. And even now, I, like, still kind of get really nervous because people love taking shit that especially, like, feminine people like, and, just, like, labeling it as frivolous because it is feminine. And it's just such a pain in the ass, especially if you like shipping and shit like that, because, like, people see it as frivolous because it's, like, girly, when it's not. I find that, like, especially like romance analysis in fiction and like ship is like it's cool. Like, I'm sorry that it's popular, but it's fun to think about if certain characters in a thing you like kiss. Like, I don't understand like the discourse against shipping and being like shipping's frivolous. I can enjoy media without shipping. I'm better than you. Like, shut up and let people have fun. Sorry, that's like, it's like something I get so angry about. So cringe culture is dead for real. Preach, sister. Yeah, exactly. Exactly. You guys get it. No, it's like this topic like makes me so unreasonably angry, and that's like a reason why, like, even though I do want to make a video about the merits of shipping, I feel like I'm just gonna become an enjoy like a like I feel like I'm just gonna be like a piece of shit throughout the entire video, like a petty asshole, and I never want to be like too much of an asshole during my videos. Like, the most assholey I got in like any of my videos was like the Kel video, and even then I feel like I was kind of a little shit in a lot of it. It, like, even though I like stand by a lot of what I said in that video, it's like, damn, I was kind of mean. I was a little bit rude, man. I always got nervous about shipping characters from older, well-respected pieces for no reason. Sorry to bring up Akira again, but it's my current fandom, and I had the exact struggle with it. No worries. Don't listen. I'm that kind of bitch that, like, if I have my current fandom obsession, I'm going to find ways to, like, insert it into conversation about things and shit. Literally, okay, my roommates in the chat right now, literally our talks will be like, she'll come up to me and she'll be like, I'm working on this thing for my Attack on Titan OC fic, hee hee ha ha, and I'm like, hell yeah, girl, you slay. And then 2 minutes later, I'm like, oh my god, someone in the Cherry Magic Discord server did XYZ, and this is my AU idea. And she's like, oh my god, girl, slay. And then we go into our respective rooms and brain rot. Like, that's what it's like living with my roommate. Literally, we just go like, oh, here's the thing I'm brain rotting about. Cool. Here's the thing I'm brain rotting about. Cool. I'm gonna shut myself in my room for 6 hours and do the brain rot. Someone said Sasha and Arcee was weird, and I legitimately got offended. Honestly, I don't blame you. I'd get offended too. I mean, I'm more of a Sashan girly than I am a Sasha and Arcee girly. I have like a very specific interpretation of Sasha and Arcee, where it's like Sasha and Anne are dating, and Marcy's like their Aro Ace QPP that lives with them because they love each other very much. Like, that's like the version of Sasha and Arcee that I find to be delicious, because I love unconventional polycules. But like, yeah, no, they're so good. I don't know anything about Cherry Magic besides what Nerdy told me from the Discord server, and at this point, that's enough. I hope those old man yaois are okay. I'm gonna force you to watch the show. Fuck you. My alternative to the shipping combo sense of self is fucking weird, and people are using fictional characters to help understand themselves better, and you should not be called cringe for connecting with them. It's literally... I'm literally Sunny. He was he was into folk pop, guys. He's me. Fuck yeah. I'm so proud of you. No, I gotta go out and get food for my mother. Well, it's so great that you even came by and said hi. Like, oh my god, no. The fact that you even were in the stream at all, Scruffy, is really great. Thanks for coming by, and enjoy the food. Eat well. I wrote an entire fanfiction where Sasha and Arcee adopted a son and he almost killed Anne. What the fuck? That actually sounds like such a good fic. Wait. I'll need to give that a read. I haven't read Amphibia fic in so long. I'm not gonna lie, there haven't been like too many Amphibia fics where I was like really like into them. Yeah. But maybe that'll be the one, you know? Where'd the cat go, Nerdy? He's silent. He's probably with my roommate right now. The Boyle. He's yeah. It's still in the works. Oh my god, okay. Well, either way, excited for when it happens. Honestly, Sunny and Basil are the most relatable characters I've ever seen. I'm literally them if you just squish them together. That's a little that's a little concerning, but also like I get it. No, I'm just kidding. You're valid. Again, I relate a lot to Aubrey and Kel. Like a lot of Kel's personal experiences. Again, Kel video, shameless self-plug. Like I relate to him a lot as far as like his life experiences go, but then I relate a lot with Aubrey as far as how I act, because I too am an annoying bitch who loves the color pink and who gets super defensive and is kind of a sensitive asshole. Omocat had cams on me while writing Sunny and Basil. Oh no, Omocat is in your house right now. Is the Omocat in the room with us right now? Okay. I need to I keep going back and forth between looking at the chat on my other monitor and drawing. Oh my god, you know what's awesome? Having multiple monitors. Holy shit. Back on shit about my new computer. I'm jumping through topics like a dolphin. I have no idea if this is entertaining at all to any of y'all, but you're still here, so the joke's on you. Anyways, with my old tablet setup, I had it so that I have a screen tablet, but I had it so that my tablet sorry, I just totally brain farted. I have it so that my tablet and my computer screen on my old computer mirrored each other, and that just made the drawing process a lot faster for me. But when I was streaming, I would literally have to go back and forth between my art tab and my OBS tab to see chats, and that was a pain in the ass because I couldn't react to people's chats real time, quote unquote. But now that I have multiple monitors, I have 2 monitors for my art setup and 1 monitor for just regular computer stuff, and I find that to be really helpful. Nerdy, I was so happy when I saw you were on Seafoam this fight. I'm gonna draw one of your goobers this year. Thank you, Jord. I appreciate it. I'm excited to see you draw one of my goobers again. I'm pretty sure you've drawn my goobers before, but excited to get new art from you. Hee hee ha ha hoo hoo. Also, hey, if you don't mind me asking, what did you think of the Omori manga so far? I don't mind it. I know there's a whole bunch of discourse going around the Omori manga, and I don't really want to go too in depth about that specifically. I think because it is a different adaptation of the story, I don't mind that it's going in a different direction. We only have 1 chapter, so I don't want to knock the pacing or the way the story is being structured when we literally only have less than 50 pages about it. It's so I really don't want to form an opinion. I find a lot of the hate for the Omori manga to be kind of unprecedented and kind of a little too much. I won't lie, it's kind of overblown. Guys, calm down. We don't have much of the content, and then people are redrawing the panels from the manga, which in a vacuum is like it's totally fine, but people are redrawing like manga volumes with the precedent that the manga and the artist creating the manga are like terrible. And I just think that's like that's kind of like asshole behavior, like I won't lie. Like no matter what you think about the mangaka, that's like a shitty reason to like read, like, you know, like art, it gives off art fixing energy, and I don't appreciate that that sentiment. I find it to be really immature. You can totally like critique any aspect of the manga and the artist that Omocat chose for the manga, but that's just kind of like asshole behavior, I won't lie. Yeah, I drew Mitzi for your DTYS years ago, and I drew Nezumi during Wither Bloom, I think. Oh, hell yeah. Yes, I remember. Should I put Teenage Dirtbag in my Amphibia project as a nod to one of the inspirations? Yes, bitch, go off. Put songs that you love into your fics. My favorite, well, not songs that I love, but like when my roommate and I were working on an Omori fic together, we put like MCR shit in it because we thought like it would be so funny that Sunny listens to like MCR and has it on his like ringtone and shit like that. Real shit. Sunny is an MCR stan for real. We love that for him. So yeah, just put the shit you like into your fic. Like, listen, the best mentality I've seen around fic is like, this content that you're creating is free to read. So like, you can put whatever you want in there. Like, it's totally like, it's like, you know, just have fun with it. Fun is the best thing ever. Me too, honest to God. I wish I knew how to stay asleep forever as a song lyric. No, I don't know. Oh, okay. Yeah, sorry. Yes, there is an Omori manga, by the way. My artistic brain doesn't like how different the story is in the manga, but it's not that bad. Like, I can tell it's a good story, and if I found the manga first, I'd probably like it more. Yeah, exactly. I think people are shitting on it because it's paced a lot differently than the game, and like, obviously it's going to be paced a lot different. Like an RPG maker horror game is a completely different medium than manga. And like, I was kind of like expecting it to be different, you know. I was actually like hoping for it to be different, and I'm like, you know, I'm excited to see what Nui and Omocat have planned. Like, one of like the unanimous things I've seen as far as like praise for the manga goes is that Nui is really fantastic at making like horror panels, which, correct, absolutely correct. The horror panels are by far like the most the most visually pleasing aspect of the manga. They're so well done, and as someone who can like, and like someone who can do like really cute and really like horror art at the same time, I have like huge respect for artists like that because I struggle to do that so hard. So yeah, I think I'm just excited. And you know, if they ever make like purchasable physical English copies, I'm buying them and putting them on my shared Omori shrine with my roommate. So yeah. I also do the name your fic a song thing, but my songs are like almost all indie, no one's heard them songs ever, LMAO. You're not like me. I wrote a Sunflower one shot like 2 years ago at this point with a Carly Rae Jepsen with the fucking Call Me Maybe, because I'm insane. I love silly funny haha. Okay, let me just, now that the liner is done, I'm going to color in some bits I want to be bold and dark, like her eyebrows, because She's got dark eyebrows. I love a good character with a bean brow. If you have an OC with a bean eyebrow, you're based and you get it. And you will survive the war. Oh my god. I had these exact socks on my character for Pokemon X and Y for my Nuzlocke. I wore the ripped socks for my Nuzlocke character. It was like the ripped socks with like that one dress from Lavere Town, I think. Yeah. Blech. Okay. Sorry. I totally just like brain farted for a second there. Hee hee hoo hoo. I'm gonna just delete not delete, I'm just gonna hide the sketch layer, and I'm gonna like, one of my favorite, tools in the, in Clip is like this brush that like thickens your lines, and I think it would be just using it to like kind of like make a whole bunch of good deliberate line thickening. It just makes it so much easier because then you don't have to like go over the lines again. You can just run through it with this green shit and suddenly you've got a thicker line and it looks cool and deliberate, especially if you have your layers as vector layers. It's so much easier. It's so great. That's something I've recently been working with is vector layers for line art. I don't know why I never did it before. Actually, I do know why I never did it before. It was because I hated that you can't use the fill bucket tool on vector layers, but you can just use it later. Like, oh my god, Aubrey from Omori, real? Wow. I have an Amphibia AU where Sasha gets possessed instead of Marcy, and possessed Sasha is called Way Dark. I don't know if that's like supposed to be a crack thing or like, you know, like a crack fic thing, or if that's like supposed to be taken seriously, but Way Dark is such a funny it's such a funny name. It's so corny. It fits Amphibia though, the corniness. But if you meant it seriously, I'm sorry, but also Way Dark is objectively a funny little name to have for like Dark Sasha. Dark. This is my twisted version of the hamburger helper. He's so evil. Just a glimpse into the my twisted mind, or whatever that post is. I love referencing memes that like 5 people know. Okay. Time to do the colors. Let's go, yippee wahoo. I'm gonna quickly, I'm gonna go into my material catalog and drop in like this little burst that I downloaded. I don't remember where I downloaded it from, but I think putting it here and kind of having it like radiate from her Pokeball would be really cute. Ooh, whoops, wrong color. There we go. Oh, whoopsie. Hee hee hoo hoo. Ha ha. Sound like a band I would hear in rock. Okay. Not the evil hamburger helper. The PNG tuber thing is so cute. Thank you. It's a new little addition. I'm like so happy that I have like this little PNG tuber. I think it adds like a little extra flair to my streams. You know, like having the like still image just kind of like it was okay, but like I like having that extra like bit of movement. I think it adds like a little more visual interest to the stream. It's why I like VTubers so much, and why maybe one day I would love to be a VTuber, man. But I'm not ready for that yet. making a VTuber model itself seems really daunting and scary. I'm gonna make the skin color a little more saturated, just because I like saturated colors. But like, yeah, no, I would like, again, this character, I would love to make a VTuber one day. And like now that I'm kind of like streaming, you know, like with this PNG tuber, it feels like something that could actually be tangible. And I have like friends who do live 2D modeling, so it's like all I have to do is like make the model, you know? And I think that would be pretty awesome. I need to do like the hand thing. I always forget to do this like the under the hand lighter skin tone thing, but that's like really important for darker skinned characters. There we go. I have a post good end Omori AU that involves a court case that has an arc where I actually is the last one to, where Kel is actually the last one to forgive Sunny and Basil. Interesting. That, I mean, that's interesting. I for the most part, I don't really read a lot of like post Omori ending AU fics, or like unless it's like a couple years post, just because like the fact that the ending is left up to interpretation is like one of my favorite parts of the Omori ending. So I have like my own interpretation as to how things ended, so I'd rather like see like further post, or like just like, you know, not too much acknowledgement of what happened when he told the gang the thing. Like a lot of fics will like start with Sunny being like, I have to tell you something. Oop, I burped. Whoopsie. Which is valid, but it's like not my taste when it comes to fics. I call it repentance, and I want to do some story with it, but I'm very lazy. I mean, you go for it. There'll be one person out there who will want to read it. I'm gonna do like a little like color band shading maybe. I hope the person who this revenge is for likes their revenge. This is such a cute character. My own interpretation of post-canon. Yeah. Listen, we have our own interpretation of post-canon, and I hold it very dear and dear to my heart. And hell yeah. My post-good ending AU is pretty vanilla in terms of what happened, mostly because it's centered on Aubrey. Fuck yeah. We love Aubrey. I love Aubrey so much. God, if I wasn't, the issue is like Aubrey is very much like my favorite Omori character. Like I just relate to her a lot, and I find her to be a really interesting character. But I'm such a fucking shipper that like like Sunny and Basil kind of like just like take up a lot of my brain worms, which sucks because I love Aubrey so much, and it's like I feel like I don't pay enough attention to her. Pain in the ass, but I love her. She's so pink and mean. I love characters that are pink and mean. Gotta be one of my favorite genders. Okay, we're gonna do some blushy blush. It's post-canon. Yes, that is true. Where our thing was post-canon and not AU. But like, I mean, I know that there's like a tag on AO3 that's like AU post-canon, where like it's like alternate universe post-canon. That's like a tag on AO3. I never really understood that, because it's just like, it's not really an alternate universe, it's just what your interpretation of post-canon is. But like, but like, whatever. I shouldn't be one to question AO3's weird little tagging system. Alright. I'm gonna do her hair next. the adorable blonde locks. Love. How did you find out about Omori if you've already talked about this on your channel? I'm sorry. Yes, I have already talked about this on my channel, but I don't mind rehashing things. It's in my Meet the Artist video, which is like a speed paint video, and I know people don't really like watch my speed paint videos very often. But it was basically like I've always been a huge nut for like RPG Maker horror. Like I watched playthroughs of like Mad Father and fucking what's the other one? One of like my very first RPG Maker horror games that literally the first RPG Maker horror game that I was ever exposed to was Mogeko Castle, of all things. And if you know about Mogeko Castle, you're like, oh god, that's an interesting first RPG Maker game to get introduced to, especially when you're like 13 years old. That's not a game a 13-year-old should be looking at. Correct. I don't know how I came across Mogeko Castle. Actually, I do. It's the Anime Man's playthrough. But like after Mogeko Castle, I was like, oh damn, this is actually a really interesting way to like tell video game stories, and I think this is cool. So I kind of like went on an RPG Maker binge, and I started like I got into like Mad Father and Misao, again, games I really shouldn't have known about at like 13. But like I thought they were really cool, and they were a big I wouldn't say they were like huge into like my anime phase when I was younger, but they were always like kind of like pillars of like my interest in anime. So when my friend like messaged me out of nowhere about this one RPG Maker YouTuber named Manly Badass Hero and his playthrough of like one of my absolute favorite RPG Maker horror games, Cat in the Box, which is really cool, super underrated, awesome. It's about a YouTuber in a haunted cult house, so good. So I watched that and I was like, damn, this shit good as hell. So I was like, I went through like a Manly Badass Hero binge of like his content. And I just happened to be like really into his content right as like when Omori started releasing. So like he was playing like Omori like right after it came out, like on December 25th, 2020, and I was like, oh, this game is like super popular. And it seems really interesting, and I thought it was pretty cool. Like I like watched along with his playthroughs, and I was like, this is an interesting game, and I like it. You know, I didn't really think much of it. I drew like one piece of Sunflower fan art because obviously I liked Sunflower like right away. But like, wow, I totally just I don't like that color that I picked for the hair shading. You ever just like completely brain fart? Yeah, so I was like never like I was into it, but I was never like crazy into it, is what I'm trying to say. That is until a little known YouTuber, you might have heard of her. It's not like she has over 10 million subscribers or whatever. Jaded Animations did a playthrough of Omori for her subathon, and I just happened to like catch along, and I was like, oh my god, Sorry, the stray cat just walked by. Yes. Sorry, there's a whole bunch of stray cats in the area where I live in, and one of them loves to walk by my basement window all the time where my office is, and it's so cute. It's a tuxedo, and I love him. Anyways, I love getting distracted so easily while I talk about shit. Anyways, Jaden Animations did her subathon stream of Omori, and I was like, dang, Omori's actually really friggin' fantastic. I'm gonna look at the Omori fanfiction tag on AO3, and then I was like up until 2 a.m. reading Sunflower fanfictions, and I was like, damn, this shit good as hell. Anyways, that's the story. If it was the brown tabby, it wasn't a stray. That's Kitty, and she lives across the street. No, it was the tuxedo again. We have a whole bunch of like outdoor cats in our neighborhood. I'm not a huge fan of outdoor cats. It's just kind of like a dangerous way to take care of a cat, but I was introduced to Omori through Javen Subathon as well. I've been obsessed ever since. Hell yeah. That one's a bastard. He cannot be contained and has no home. No! Oh my god. Ugh. I already love him. Ugh. I love cats so much, you guys. Every day that passes by, I love cats more and more. I can't even express. You know what cat I really love? His name is Barbed Wire. It's Gargoyle. He goes by the nickname Barbed Wire. I just called him that once and it stuck. And that's his nickname. And I love him. And he's a piece of shit. I never had a chance to talk about how cool I think that Sunny and Basil have completely different ways they deal with their trauma. They parallel and contrast each other. I know, right? Oh my god, it's so cool. No, the Omori is an extremely well-written piece of art. And I'm really glad I got into it. The fandom is a fandom. It's like most, like, popular thing fandoms, and it has its gripes, and I have my gripes with the fandom that I've, like, talked about in my videos before, but that's neither here nor there. Like, I think all fandoms have their moments, I guess. So, like, I see a lot of people, like, complain, like, oh, the Omori fandom's garbage. It's like, okay, well, then just find some friends and make a Discord server. Like, that's what me and my roommate did, and it's still going strong, and it's nice, and we have shared opinions about Omori, and we don't feel like we have to, like, hold back or, like, engage in discourse and shit like that, and it's nice. Just make it an echo chamber. It's so much better for your fandom experience. I once pulled a Nerf gun on my friend's cat because I was paranoid. What? No, the poor cat. What the heck? Poor guy. This is quite messy, but it's also my first art fight attack. I need to stop fretting over this too much. I feel like I've spent way too long on this attack, even though it's only been an hour. People be like, Nerdy, how do you draw so fast? It's called having an anxiety disorder. Omori will be talked about for decades. For sure, for sure. I feel like, you know, like games like Mad Father and Misao and Yumeniki have been talked about since they've come out, and they're like, I hate to say it, but they're older games now, which is absolutely insane. And they're still being spoken about, and they're fantastic. And Omori is just like, Omori's great. Do I still like Cactiflower? Yes, I do still like Cactiflower. I still stand by all my opinions in my shipping live stream. I don't think I've changed my mind on anything. If anything, I feel like my opinions have just become like stronger in the sense that like I have a stronger feeling surrounding the opinions that are like I stand more strongly by my opinions on what I did, on what I picked, because I kept getting like people in my comments like being like, this is the reason why you should actually why you are wrong, and I was like, okay, shut the fuck up. I will double down. Fuck you. My biggest flaw is that I'm a petty asshole. I will say it until the ends of the earth. I'm an extremely petty person, and like when someone tries to like angrily convince me of an opinion or like try to get me into something that I wasn't really feeling to begin with, I'm just gonna double down and be more of a bitch about it and be like, okay, well if you're trying to force me into this thing, then I'm just gonna not listen harder. it's a character flaw. I won't lie. But yeah, Cactiflower is still very cute. I still really like it. It's wholesome. I think it's still like, I think it still has a lot of potential, especially when you take into account like the 4-year time skip. Like what happened within the 4-year time skip, you know? Like, what was Kel and Basil's relationship like then? Like, do you like, you could put in a lot of like interesting like dynamics of maybe they were like, maybe they still spoke to each other and they talked a lot. Like, there's like this really good Cactiflower fic that I really like. I don't remember what it's called, but it's basically like, it's a fic where Kel and Basil kind of start this thing where they where they sort of like meet each other late at night during the 4-year time skip, and like it just kind of like goes through a timeline of like it goes through a timeline of like them you know, throughout the 4-year time skip meeting up at the park where they used to play at like every single night, and their relationship kind of develops from there, and they kind of like lean on each other, and I find it's like both the characters are characterized really well in that fic. I'm like very sure the person who wrote that fic is Andrudica, who wrote Sunflower Seeds in the Rearview Mirror, which is like one of the most popular Sunflower fics. So they're based. Anyways, I think it's like one of the best Cactiflower fics in my opinion, and it's like really well written. Recommending some new media to nerdy is a very careful dance. Indeed. I'm just a contrarian by nature. Someone will be like, I like this thing, and I'll be like, okay, well, you're gonna have to like pin me down and force me to get into this thing, even though I know I'm gonna like it, because you make me want to like it. You're trying to make me like it. Well, I should have just liked it to begin with. Fuck. Oh god, that fic. Oh yes, someone with brain cells. Someone knows the fic I'm talking about. Oh, it's so good. It's so good. Cactiflower is cute. I don't think about it much, but it's cute. That's like basically my opinion on Cactiflower as well. It's cute, and I don't think about it much, but it is cute. And good ship. I still stand by the fact that it's Sun Kel done well. I know that's so mean, but like I kind of love dogging on that ship. I know I like said like no bashing, no ship bashing is bad, but like dogging on that ship gives me joy. I won't lie. I'm so mean. I'm sorry. It's a fun ship to bully. I have to go reread that. Yeah, fuck yeah, that fic is so good. It's such a good fic. Recommend it. Again, I don't remember what it's called, but there's very little fics in the Cactiflower tag to begin with, so you'll probably find it if you go into the Cactiflower tag. I guess that's the joy of being into like lesser known ships, is that like most of the fics are like, if you're really into a ship that has like very little fics, then like everyone knows which ones you're talking about. That's how I feel about Sashan. Fair. Again, like, you know, if I'm gonna dog on a pairing and not allow people to dog on my favorite pairings, then like, you know, I'm a hypocrite. So I in this house we stand we stand for hater equality. If you're gonna be a hater and I'm gonna be a hater, we can be haters together, and sometimes we're gonna disagree on what to hate, but at least we're haters. Haters unite. This is the hater. This is the hater gang. Well, no, I'm the hater. You guys don't have to be. unless you want to join the hater gang. So stupid. I just say things. I mean, Suntan can be cute, but honestly, it's not my fave, especially because of the way people treat it, Kel in it so often. Exactly. That's like the main reason why I dog on it so many times. It's just like, I just find the characterization of Kel to be done in a way that I don't vibe with. And again, like, trust me, I would know because I read the comments on my videos. I've had so many people be like, you should read this fic and you should read this fic, and it's like, I'm not gonna read a fic for a ship I already don't like. Like, as much as I totally believe you that this fic does the characters really well, and it's probably like a really good fic for like this ship. I just don't really read fics for like pairings that I don't like. That's just not how I engage with fandom. So, hee hee ha ha. Hello, I'm new to Artfight. Good luck. Thank you. Artfight is so much fun. Welcome. It's so great, and I hope you continue to do Artfight because Artfight's awesome. Artfight is so cool and swag, you guys. Where was I? Oh yes, I was drawing. Wow. This character's color palette is so cute, by the way. Also, I do not like that the background image, like the colors are blending in too much with the background. I think what I'm going to do is I'm going to duplicate this layer, and I'm just going to add like a white little border around it just to kind of like separate it for now. Like, Kel isn't even my favorite character, but I still don't like how people make him out to be one-dimensional. Yeah, it's not like I've made like 33 minutes talking about just exactly that. I totally agree, of course. I feel like that's a given how much I've spoken about him on my channel. And I love all the Omori characters. I find them to be like, you know, if someone's like, my favorite Omori character is this one, I'm like, yeah, that makes so much sense. They're all really well written characters. So, you know, regardless if it's like a character that's like more, you know, like a like shows up less, I'm like, okay, yeah, I totally get it. Like, that's awesome. You rock. Woohoo. Lack of Kel nuance drives me crazy. For real. Gets me bouncing off the walls like a fucking maniac. I get so evil about Kel hatred, again, because I just like have such a personal connection to the way Kel deals with trauma, but like regardless, he's still such like an underrated, underappreciated, underanalyzed character, or at least like the analysis on this is like my biggest gripe with a lot of like Omori analysis videos that are about like specific characters, but like I don't know if you've noticed this, but like so many Omori analysis videos just kind of like go through the beats of the game and just kind of like retell the story of the game. And I'm like, I'm not gonna point any specific videos out because honestly I don't remember, and like I don't want to like dog on other YouTubers, of course. But like that's just like a kind of content that I find to be you know, it's just like not really the kind of content that I like to watch, or I find it to be a little like, not like lazy, but just like it just feels very like surface level. Like if you're gonna put character analysis in the title of your video, I want you to like analyze the character and not just retell me the story and add like 2 comments. But like that's like something I noticed a lot with a lot of like Omori analysis videos, especially like before I made my Basil gay video. I was like looking for Basil analysis videos that like mentioned possibly like the queer subtext in his character, because I just found like for me the queer subtext was such a given for his character. So like whenever I like saw Basil analysis videos and people would like completely like ignore the queer subtext or like brush over it and be like, people say that he's gay, but there's no explicit but I'm recapping the story and he never says that he's gay in the story, so he's not gay. And I'm like, that's not how you analyze media, my guy. So yeah, that's like the main reason why I made the video, is just because like I just wanted like people to listen. That's so real. Honestly, it happens with a lot of media analysis on YouTube. It's unfortunate because I think there's like with a lot of like stories that get analyzed on YouTube, that are like popular stories to look into. There's so much to look into, but a lot of videos are just kind of like content farmy recap videos, you know? It's a pain. I see you're on Team Seafoam too. Friendly Fire? Yes, I am on Team Seafoam. I don't normally attack back for Friendly Fires, unfortunately, unless they're like IRL, not IRL, unless they're like internet friends, because I'm a competitive bitch, and I want to rack up points and beat people up. But if you want to friendly fire me, I will really appreciate it. I just might not fire back. So I should like that's so if like I always feel bad that I don't like friendly fire back, but I just find the competitive aspect of Artfight to be my favorite part of Artfight. So hee hee ha ha. Whoopsie. I'm just gonna put this on another layer. And then I want to make this more saturated, because that's like the vibe I'm going for this Artfight attack, is I'm doing like a very saturated, like kind of like trainer splash art, but in my art style. Oh my god, now I like regret not drawing this as if it were official trainer splash art, especially because I have a commission that I'm going to do that is gonna look like trainer splash art. I'm really excited about doing that. That's gonna be fun. I haven't gotten the details on that comm yet, because the person that I'm drawing for that commission has yet to be determined, because hee hee haha, did you know that I do Pokemon tournaments with my sister and their friends? Did you know that I'm also terrible at Pokemon tournaments? I'm getting better, but like my sister's friends are so good at Pokemon, for real. I love all your Omori analysis videos so much. Your cherry analysis, magic analysis video is also great. Now I have the anime on my watch list. Woo! Woohoo! Yippee! Yippee! That was the goal. That was the goal. The goal was to spread cherry magic propaganda, because that show is so fantastic, or just like cherry magic in general as a franchise is so fantastic. I don't even just recommend watching the anime. You should read the manga and watch the J drama, and then listen to the radio drama. Apparently the Thai drama sucks, so I haven't watched it yet, because a lot of like my cherry magic fandom friends love dogging on the Taiwanese drama. So I don't know. Part of me wants to watch it because I want to know why it's dogged on so much, but at the same time it's like, damn, F. But cherry magic slays, and it rocks, and it's awesome. It's so good. Our Pokemon League is so much fun. Yes. The only valid show recap videos are the ones where the creator makes a conspiracy board and it gets progressively more unhinged. Manny, just say that you're talking about Quentin reviews. You don't have to dance around the fact that we're talking about specifically, like, I know there's other YouTubers who do it, but like Quentin Reviews is like the big guy that does like the weird conspiracy board segments, and obviously I love his content. I think his videos are so fun. But real, any Quentin Reviews stands in the chat. I have 3 copies of the Rika card. Oh yeah, that one Jenny Nicholson. Oh my god, Jenny Nicholson, my beloved. Oh, she's so funny. I love YouTubers like that. That's why I wanted to like start making content like that. Is just because I love watching that content for myself, and I'm a bitch who loves to yap perpetually. So, I find that, you know, people wanted to listen to my yappings, so maybe I will yap some more about more things that I want to yap about. Hee hee. Quentin mentioned, fuck yeah. Oh, interesting. I never watched Once Upon a Time. I was never into like the sides of Tumblr fandom that you were on, but that's neither here nor there. Oh, this is turning out cute. I don't mind it. I don't mind it one bit. I gotta color in this Ultra Ball. There we go. Oop. There we go. There we go. Watch 2 seasons of it. It's a buck wild. Damn. Yeah, I've heard some things about Once Upon a Time. I've mostly heard stuff from like I've tried to actually watch some like recap videos about Once Upon a Time, or like, you know, like the weird conspiracy board videos about it, but I never like got into it. Maybe it's because like it's just not something that I like connected with, and when I find like those recap board videos, I like want like stuff I have like nostalgia for or something like that. Like a video that comes to mind when I like mention that is Mike's videos on Glee. I was never like too much of a Glee fan, but I have a lot of like nostalgia surrounding like watching my sister watch Glee in the 4th grade. And being like, what the fuck is going on? So like watching someone like recap episodes of Glee when I don't know shit about it is like I'm like, damn, this thing is weird as hell. Glee is insane. That shit wild, man. That's a crazy show. I want to do like a darker color for the shading here. I love, oh my god, 2 characters with 2 colored eyes. So cute, so slay. I love designs like this. Literally my pony OC has a design like this. Sand Cloudburst, my pony OC, my beloved. Yippee! Wahoo! Hooray! I feel like I'm spending like way too much time on this Artfight attack. They also like did give me like a pretty like this is a revenge. They gave me like a pretty really good like a like initial attack, so I don't want to like I don't want to give them like shit back, you know? Let's do a little like flower in their eye, because they have a lot of like flowers in their design or something like that. Oh, that's cute. I like that. It's not really a flower, but you get the vision. I think it's cute. Cute. Ooh, I like this. Currently working on a multi-attack, and I swear collared shirts will be the end of me. Oh my god, no, I love drawing collared shirts. They're so much fun. They're kind of like a pain in the ass to draw when you like first, like they're kind of like when you think about them, it's like, oh, this feels like a pain in the ass to draw, but when you like figure out how to draw them, they're not too hard to draw. It's like you've got the neck, and then you kind of like wrap it around the neck like that, and then you go down, and then you go like that. Wow. Is that a tutorial or what? that was peak art tutorial. Should make a how to draw book. Never in my life will I do that. Edit. Tonal correction, hue, saturation, luminosity. I just want to like saturate the hair color a little bit more, just to kind of like make it a little more fun. We cannot see my example. Well, no, I didn't draw on the thing. I drew on the canvas. Like, It's also open-chested. Oh. Okay, wait. I'm gonna file new. I'm gonna open a new canvas. Can you guys see this new canvas? Hello. So, we've got the neck. The neck and the shoulders. And then we've got the body, right? Yippee woohoo. We wrap it around like that. And we connect like that. And then bam, pam. Bam. Booby. I used a really thin brush for that. You can't even see it on the screen. I'm so sorry. This is what happens when you try to get me to teach shit. I'm not a teacher. You know who's a teacher? My sister. Hey. I'm doing outfit swap between characters. Oh, that's so cool. I feel like I'm a little bit behind. Like, you guys are like behind what I'm saying, so there's like a pause, or at least like now that the stream's like a little bit slower and I'm not yapping as much. Yeah, okay. Or maybe not. I think we're pretty decently in time. That's good. Wham, booby. We love a tit. Every time you say you transform into the autism creature in my head. Oh my god, that's such a compliment. Oh my god. Yippee. Hell yeah. Still trying to beat the autism allegations, because people in my life be like, Nerdy, you sure do act like a bitch who has the tism, especially my roommate. My roommate loves being like, my roommate loves being like, yeah, Nerdy, you have the tism. And I'm like, you can't say that. You can't say that because I don't have any official diagnosis. And I feel weird self-diagnosing. But again, like, I don't know, who am I to say anything? If people think I have the tism, then I guess I might. I just might. Yeah, there is a little, every time you say sorry, the wrong chat. There's a little bit of a delay. That makes sense. I might have to like check my like stream settings next time. Like, I think this is good, but I might need to like kind of look into. Oh, okay, like 20 seconds. Okay, that makes sense. That's not horrible. I think it could be better, and I might need to like I have like a, what is it? I need to get a Bye, Nerdy, I'm going to drop Brazil loves you. Bye! Lol, okay. I need a cable for a thing. That's what I need. I need a, what's the cable called? It's like the Ethernet. I need an Ethernet cable. I need to connect to that. I think that would make it faster. Surprised that there's still 12 people watching this stream though. Or like 11 now that Hiki's leaving. Goodbye, Hiki. Thank you for stopping by the way. I really appreciate it. Goodbye. Okay. I really want to like, I'm gonna add layer, new correction layer, and I just kind of want to like saturate this, or maybe like change the colors. See what I can come up with, because I feel like, ooh, that's cute. I like that. What the fuck? I think that's better. I like that a lot more. Y'all ever finish a month or several month-long project and then just sit there like, what now? Yes. I'm probably gonna head out too. Good luck with the art fight stuff. Of course. Thank you. Your art style is adorable. Thank you. Thank you, thank you, thank you. You guys are so sweet. I much appreciate all the compliments that are going on in this silly little land of my stream. Now what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna do some auto actions, which is just like some plugins you can download onto Clip Studio. That's sort of like can do fun little things. That's a great way to describe auto actions, nerdy. Listen. There, like this one, it applies like gradient maps to certain aspects of shading and lighting, and it just kind of like sort of gives your art like a glowy look. You do kind of have to like mess with the settings a little bit. I also want to like brighten up the face a little bit just so it's a little more visible. You can see some of her expression, and then you can go back in and just like kind of add just a little more like shading lighting into it. I just find that it adds a little extra depth. I can't remember what the auto action is called. Like I mean I have the name of the auto action, but it's in Japanese and I cannot read Japanese. I'm sorry, I'm not that kind of weeb, unfortunately. So underrated artist? Thank you. I appreciate it. Thank you. Wow. I guess I am a little underrated, I guess. I'm not super famous, that's true. But yeah. Hi. Welcome to the chat. Also, yeah, I haven't mentioned it yet, but your attack is looking really good so far. Thank you. Much appreciate. I much appreciate all of you guys being in here. What I'm gonna do as well is I'm gonna make it. No, I don't like that. I have to make. One sec. I have to make a folder. Whoop. You're watching me struggle with folders right now. The great thing about this specific streaming setup is that you can actually see like my layers tabs and my folders. You can actually see me like messing with shit. Back with my old streams, for some reason OBS wouldn't capture that, and I found it to be really annoying because a lot of my art involves a shit ton of like layer manipulation and shit, and that's like pretty important to my art process. So it's good that you guys can see it now, because you guys can actually see what the hell is going on with my art when I draw. I'll probably like upload the attacks once the stream is over though, so I'll probably just like go into my next attack right away. Just because it's gonna probably like take a while for the attacks to upload, and I don't want to like just have a really long time of like lag of just like me uploading this attack and you guys seeing absolutely nothing on the screen except for my PNG tuber hopping about. That seems kind of boring, and I don't want to bore you guys. That's the last thing I want to do. I don't want to have boring streams. I hope this stream has not been boring. That's like my biggest fear when it comes to streaming, that I'm like a boring streamer, you know? But I also just like really enjoy doing live streams. I think they're fun. I like interacting with my audience and hearing you guys say your little things and then me yapping. I'm a fellow underrated artist who support other underrated people. Hello, hi. We love artists supporting artists. Hell yeah. I'm just glad I could be here for this. I rarely ever catch screens, and it's not a huge crowd either. It's nice and chill. Yeah, that's like another thing I enjoy about being like a relatively smaller YouTuber, I guess. I don't know, like some people will be like, oh Nerdy, you have like 12k subscribers, that's a lot. In my brain it's like, yeah, that is a lot, but it's like this is a relatively small stream when you think about like crazy live streamer stats. and shit, and I don't mind that. I actually think this kind of audience, it's like I can reach out to you guys like individually, I guess, and be like and read out your comments and listen to you guys, and I think it's really really nice. I'm gonna go file, import image, and I'm going to go into my documents, and I need to find my word mark. Okay, there we go. I have a file on my computer that's just my signature, so I don't have to redraw it every time. And then I don't have to, like, every time I sign my drawings, I don't have to redraw this little logo. Unless I'm actually, like, doing traditional art, which is fine. It's not like it's super hard logo to redraw, but, like, it's nice to just kind of, like, have it there. But wow, look at that. It's so cute. I'm actually going to change the canvas size, though. Edit. Change canvas size, because I think it's, like, a little too tall on one end. So I'm going to go... yeah, I think that crop is just a little bit better. It centers the characters. I'm sorry if my responses are a little long. I do like to ramble. That's totally chill. Don't worry about it. You don't have to. It's sweet. I appreciate I appreciate that you ramble anyways, because then I can read out these long comments and then I don't feel like I'm boring y'all because you're engaging with me. Like, having the file is so smart. I just smile it on the canvas every time. There you go. I gave you art advice. Would you look at that? I am on it. Okay, so I'm just gonna save this as let me go into my Artfight folder. I'll have to make a 2024 folder soon, but we're gonna just set this as a PNG. I'm just gonna call these like attack 1. It's just to save my ass. And then I never sign my work. I don't find it good enough. Plus nobody will see it. I mean, that's sort of like a defeatist attitude to have about your art. You're gonna be like, oh well, no one's gonna see it anyways. Well, you never know. Like, someone could see your work, and someone could take advantage of the fact that you have like, you know, that you're not signing your work, and they'll... Oh my god! I just got a friendly fire. Oh wait, this is so cute! Save image to downloads. Save. File. Open. Downloads. Look at this little friendly fire that I got. Oh, so cute! It's Poppy! It's my little puppy! Ah! Thank you! Much appreciate. I'll have to comment on that attack. Oh my god. What a cute attack. Aww. Okay, I have to go back to my Artfight. Actually, open link container. Oh, that's so cute. I know, right? The only thing I ever count as my Sona in the corner or whatever. Oh, well, I mean, like, that's still, that still works. Let's see. Right, I was going to draw someone else's character who attacked me, because someone attacked me. I think it was it this character, the one I was going to draw? Yes, I think. Let me just look at my Artfight account. Yes, someone drew my character Nezumi, who's my little rat bastard. So, I'm going to import downloads, and I think it's the Q file. This character. So, this will be my next attack. Ooh, very mysterious looking character. I appreciate that. I'm this is the character I chose to draw, and now I think the vibes are very they're vibing, you know? Kinda wanna do something like mysterious in the pose then. So let's kind of like downturn the head, and like I think it would be cool to kind of have them like hugging their legs. Oh, we're going full body for this. I'm just gonna do like a quick little gesture sketch. Also, I need to open up OBS on my thing so I can actually see. Hi, I'm the Friendly Fire. Hi, oh my god, thank you so much for drawing Poppy. I really appreciate it. I'll comment on the post later, just to put in my appreciation. But I mean, I guess you're hearing me appreciate your art right now. It is so cute. Hope you had a good stream. I'm gonna search for more artists. Hell yeah, have fun. We're gonna go with like that. And we're gonna do like a little hunch. The thing about like doing weird little sketches like this is that like, oh, whoopsie. I'm still getting used to clip on this computer, and I think the OK for the transform is like in a different area than it was when I had my Mac, and it's like throwing me off like crazy. When you're like that, I'm like doing the pose in my little rolly chair right now, trying to figure out how it looks. I kind of want to do like one leg, just kind of like enhance the silhouette. Okay, so we're just gonna, now that we have like this silly little mock-up of the pose, see, this is where we're working on what we're working with here. I want to make the head a little bit smaller too. We're gonna do some more experimenting with this specific one, because now that I guess I'm warmed up. One thing you can always count on for Nerdy is a cool dynamic pose. Thank you, Manny. Aw. I mean, I want to call this one super dynamic, but I appreciate it. Thank you. It's just a person hugging their knees. But can literally just crop it like this. I'm such a dumbass. That's how you crop a canvas properly. Hee hee ha ha. But I want to do some more experimenting with this, because I feel like we could have a really interesting like lineless look with this. I honestly find it so hard to get right, at least with humanoids. Poses? Yeah, I guess. I guess I can't say much, because like I'm kind of just like used to sort of like bumping out random poses, because that's kind of just like what you do when you go to art school, is you make some poses, you go crazy cuckoo. You know, they like one of the main things in first year, the staple of first year, was like doing life drawing classes and such, and that was always great. And then there's like, you know, there's like websites that help you do like life drawing as well. It's called like a Line of Action. That's like a good life one. Looks like they're crouched inside the canvas like a box. Ooh! Yeah, you're right. Fuck yeah. I like that vibe. Let's go. They have a very like gloomy looking eye. I'm gonna flip the canvas because I feel like something proportionally is a little bit off. Got my little cute little glasses on. Yeah, that looks good. There we go. Here's where I shit out a little hand. No, I don't want to start with the fingers. I want to start with the shape of the palm. because I want to like have the palm sort of like not really committing to like holding on to the, there we go, just like really gently grabbing onto their leg like that. There we go. I have much more experience with animals and creature design, so drawing people in natural feeling poses are something I'm not accustomed to as much. That's like the exact opposite of me. I struggle a lot with drawing like animal characters in natural looking poses. Like I really want to get better at it. I had like a year pass to like the zoo where I live, and then I just like completely forgot to renew it, and I probably should, because that would be just like a nice excuse to like get out of the house and do some life drawing, because the zoo pass is like pretty it's pretty affordable as well, and it's like really, it's not too close to where I live, but it's like a decent bus ride, and it's like, it's a nice zoo. I need to go back to doing that more often, but I also need to renew my pass, but then it'll give me excuses to like do animal life drawing, which will be really fun. Something about this pose is irking me, and I think it's the fact that her face is no longer attached to her knee. So I'm gonna quickly grab this torso part, and I'm just gonna like edit it like that. So now, whoop, I swear to God, I'm still getting used to this new computer setup. I like how clip works on this computer. This is like half Artfight, half me figuring out clip on a PC instead of a MacBook, because there are some differences I've noticed so far. There we go. Now it actually looks like her knee is pushed up. Let's go to the zoo when I visit. Yeah, we should go to the zoo, and then I can refresh my freaking card. It's also fair. It seems like most artists either fit into one or two of those camps. It's true. It's because a lot of artists, they either get into art through like anime or warrior cats. It's always one or the other, you know? We love like, I was never a warrior cats kid. I actually have like a really funny story where like, I don't know if it's a funny story, but like back when I was younger, just like a little baby boy, I remember I kept seeing like warrior cats books in my school library, and I was like, maybe I should go into warrior cats. And I remember like bringing it up in passing while eating like dinner or lunch or something, and then my sister, the same one who is on stream right now, was like, don't get into warrior cats because it's series within series within series within series, and it's so many books to read. And I was like, oh, that sounds awful, I don't want to read that many books. And then I never got into warrior cats. I wonder what life would be like if I didn't listen to my sister at that day and I actually got into warrior cats and I was a warrior cats kid. God, I don't remember this. Oh, you know what? That's hilarious, because it's like one of my most vivid memories of my childhood. Like I go through art through How to Train Your Dragons and Guardians of Ga'Hoole. I've never heard of Guardians of Ga'Hoole, but that sounds interesting. Interesting. There we go. My, like, I think, like, as far as animal characters go, I can only really draw ponies. Mostly because I got into art through, like, My Little Pony, but I never, like, just drew ponies. I always drew, like, pony humanizations and then the ponies at the same time. And I always, like, preferred drawing the humanizations. Like, friggin' all of those, like, pony as human speed paints from, like, the early 2010s, I've seen all of them. Like, for real. Those were my lifeblood back in the early 2010s. I love those videos so much, and they were everything to me, truly. Well, this is fun. I like where this drawing is going, actually. I got into art because of Jaden Animations and Amulet. Ooh! Anime definitely inspired me, though. Hell yeah. Another Jaden mention. We stan Jaden. I was a huge fan of her videos. I mean, I still am, but like way back in high school, I was also like high school and junior high. I was watching her videos like all the time. I've been around since her like I has cupcake animations and shit like that. Her content just kind of it do speak to me, you know. All right, so what we're gonna do now is we're gonna make a folder, and we're gonna put this in the folder. Wow, riveting commentary, Nerdy-arty. I'm gonna zoom it in a little bit more. Okay. And I'm going to set this folder to multiply, and I'm going to turn down the opacity a bit. I'm going to turn up the opacity for this part here. I remember I had no Wi-Fi back at home, but whenever I did, I would download her videos on my phone and watch them at home over and over. I got my brother watching her too. Oh, her content's just it's very feel-good content. I really love her videos. I think they're really well made. Obviously, I'm a fan. So we're gonna start with the glasses. She's got these big ass round glasses. Should I just use the circle tool? I should just use the circle tool. Why am I making this harder for myself? There we go. Sometimes I like making like circles myself because it's like nice practice, but also like the circle tool does exist and it does happen. I actually have 17 warrior cats in my room. I have 17 warrior cats books in my room at this very moment. Crazy. We have a dedicated stan in the chat. Hell yeah. Real warrior cats gang. I say as if I know anything about the Warrior Cats franchise. But you go. So we're gonna take the skin tone. What I'm gonna do as well is I'm gonna make the background the same color as their reference background. And then we're going to take their skin and we're going to do a lineless drawing for this, because why not? I haven't done lineless since, oh god, I have not done lineless in forever, for real. Mostly because I find it to be really difficult. Whoopsie. And I find that it like hardly ever matches my style, but Artfight always kind of gets me in the mood to like experiment. So, and you're like, lineless, Nerdy, you are drawing lines right now. Well, I won't be in a minute. I'll fill these lines up. Just you wait. I'm just gonna get these like shapes right, you know? My parents have almost that number of cats. Your parents have 17 cats? Hello? LMAO Nerdy said it, and I thought you were just like 17 cats in your room. I was like, damn, that's a lot of cats. No, I only have 2. I have 2 cats. Their names are Gargoyle and Baz, and they are silly little guys. Gargoyle is 9 months old. He's a piece of shit. He's in his raptor phase right now, and we love him for it, but also he's a piece of shit. And Baz is the sweetest cat you'll ever meet in your entire life. He's just the guyest of guys. Yeah, no. And friggin' they're cute as hell. I love my cats. They're silly little guys. Okay. Sorry. I'm like really trying to focus hard on getting this right. Because this is like, I'm making this difficult for myself by trying out a new technique. But this is all about what it's like for art fight, okay? When you're doing art fight, it's best to explore, to discover new worlds of art. Stop. There we go. Maybe I should set this as reference. There we go. And then that'll just make it better. There we go. How do you live on like a farm or something? 34 cats sounds like irresponsible, you know? Unless you live in like a really large area, you know? Or are you just bluffing with me and you don't actually have 34 cats? Because that it just saying on stream that you have 34 cats is just a silly funny thing you can say, which like iconic. I have 2 dogs. Wow. That's so good. I love dogs. I mean, I'm not too much of a dog person, but they are cute. My stepmom has a dog. His name is Jack, and he's the crustiest motherfucker to ever be a crusty man. He's so friggin' crusty. I've never seen a dog crustier in my entire life, and I am not kidding when I say that. My parents do have a rural house. My cousin lives in a neighborhood. She adopts all the neighborhood cats. Okay. That's still crazy though. That's so many cats. I hope they're all well taken care of. That's all that matters to me, is that the cats have a loving place and they're taken care of, and they get lots of love and good diet and treated like royalty, because cats are the best and I love them. Oh fuck. It is a little bit ridiculous to have that many cats, I won't lie. So I'm so sorry if I'm getting like super quiet. I feel bad whenever I like get super whoopsie. Whenever I get super quiet during streams and such. It's always like, oh no, I'm boring you guys. I really do hope when I get quiet it's not like super boring, or like there's something to be had of value just from watching me draw, you know? Maybe I need to find something to yap endlessly about, because I had so much energy at the start of the stream. That was like what happens to me all the time, is I like have so much energy when these streams start, and then I don't know how to balance it out. And I feel like really good streamers know how to like really balance out that energy and like make it so that they're at like a pretty level, you know, they're at like pretty solid levels of energy throughout their entire streams, you know. And that's a skill. That's a skill that I do not have yet. What's your favorite anime? Yap about it. Oh, fuck yeah. Okay, so my favorite anime is a little known anime called Shoujo Kageki Revue Starlight. And I have wanted to make a video about this anime for a really, really long time. It's created by Bushiroad, which is like classic for like Love Live and stuff like that. So it has that kind of like idol flair to it, you know? It's very like the storyline. It's about these girls who go to an all girls theater school, and they fuck they go to this all girls theater school, and they're all like trying their best to be like the best versions of themselves. They're trying to make it into the theater industry, and they're all performing like uh again, I'm like not selling this well. Anyways, theater school girls, they fight each other. The hook of Review Starlight is that they beat each other up. Okay? The reason why Review Starlight rocks is that it's an idol anime where the girls beat each other up. Okay? They have swords, and they sing and they dance, and they fight each other by singing and dancing with weapons underground, overseen by a talking giraffe. It is whack. It is camp as hell. It is so fan-freaking-tastic, and it is extremely underrated. Because you see this shit and you're like, this is a classic idol anime. It's just idol bullshit, you know? They sing, they dance, they go hee hee ha ha, right? It's people be like, oh, that's it. That's the anime. There's nothing about it. No. There's fighting, there's singing, there's dancing, there's awesome characters. It's so well made. Like, the fight scenes are very are very like dynamic. There's a lot of like really awesome like shots, and it's about basically like, it's almost about like beating the system as well, the anime, because it kind of like critiques a really specific form of all girls Japanese theater called Takarazuka Revue. Actually, if you have ever watched Ouran High School Host Club and you've seen the episode with the Lobelia girls, the Lobelia girls are when they talk about like singing and dancing shows, they're talking about Takarazuka Revue, and it's like this. So yeah, so it's like really classic Japanese all girls theater. Girls play the male roles, girls play the female roles. It's really fucking gay, you know, classic. It's a musical. A lot of plot points and character process are hashed out using fight and songs. Yes, thank you, Manny, for helping me out, for making it sound a little bit more interesting. I really do want to make a video about Review Starlight, and I'll probably be able to like explain the plot of the show a lot better than just like yapping about it. You haven't seen Ouran High School Host Club? Oh my god, it's so good though. It's so classic. I mean, it didn't age well, but it's great. It's one of those shows that didn't age all that well, I won't lie. It's very dated. But it's still wonderful. Very, very, very good. The show is very gender. Okay. I'm gonna do the fluff on the coat now. Oh my god, I haven't done line lessons so long. I feel like an imposter. Oh, you've seen Ouran High School. Oh, sorry. Anyways, I love to read. That's my favorite activity, is reading. I love reading and getting things right. Hee hee ha ha. Nope. No, I don't like this color as well. I want it to be like a little bit brighter and a little bit cooler. I'm normally not big on musicals, but I'm certainly willing to give it a shot, and it's another anime to watch. So yes, it's like it's kind of hard to explain because it is a musical, but it's also not at the same time. Like, they do solve a lot of their conflicts by singing and dancing, but you kind of like, they're not gonna like break out into song at random. They kind of like all prepare to break into song. It doesn't really come out of it doesn't really like the singing and dancing doesn't really come out of nowhere, which I know is like a big criticism a lot of like non-musical fans have of musicals, where it's just like, I don't like that the characters just break out into song out of nowhere, or it's like it kind of takes me out of the story. So it is like it is just like, they never like break out into song at random. It's always like they're kind of like prepping to get into this like stage combat state, and that if they're in the funky little stage, they're gonna sing and dance. It's very like surrealist too. I will not lie, the first time I watched Review Starlight, I was like, what the fuck is going on? This shit weird as hell. There's like a whole subplot with a character that I'm not gonna spoil it, but it goes absolutely like insane, and there's so many weird reveals that go on with this specific character and how she deals with the review system and shit like that. It's weird as hell. It's one of those shows that you kind of have to watch multiple times to really appreciate what they're going for, because they do a lot of weird shit. Really cheated at that. I need to watch it just to understand what you're talking about. No, literally, it's just it's such a weird show, and it's extremely gay as well. All of these girls are gay as hell. I'm pretty sure one of the characters, Mahiru Suyuzaki, is on like the LGBT characters wiki. It's never like stated outright that these characters are gay, but they are gay. It's very like it's very classic like Yuri gay behavior, but it's really well done. I think. It's never it never shies away from the fact that these girls are pretty fucking gay. They just do like the silly little like, it could be it could be gay, it could just not be gay, hee hee ha ha, but also girl gets friggin' super crazy about having an indirect kiss from a water bottle and has a gay panic over that. That's something that happens in the anime. Oh, it's so good. It's so good. It's also really pretty too. The coloring, the lighting, it's really it's a visual treat. I feel like I'm like, whenever I like try to recommend series without like going off and like having like a script about it, I always like am so jumbled about it, which is why I love making videos so much, because I find that like my thoughts on things that I enjoy, when I'm asked to talk about them off the cuff, I never say the things that I actually want to say about the things that I really like. You said all girls theater school, and immediately I was like, this is gonna be super gay, isn't it? Oh yeah. Yeah, so hopefully at some point I will make a video about it. It's in the plans to make a video about Review Starlight. Ever since the Basil video kind of went off and I had a thought of like making YouTube content more often, I've always thought that making a video about Review Starlight would be really great, because there just isn't that many videos about Review Starlight out there. So maybe one day. Hello. Have you seen Pokemon before or ever played Scarlet and Violet? I haven't played Scarlet and Violet. I've watched playthroughs of the game, so I know the plot of Scarlet and Violet and the characters and the Mons. I mentioned this earlier in the stream, but I do like fun little like competitive Pokemon matches with like a friend group and my sister. And it's very like chill and fun, and I've used Gen 8 Mons, so like I know enough about like Gen 8, but I'm a truly like a Gen 6 girly at heart. Like There's something about X and Y that like really hits for me. Yeah. Maybe I'll watch it later tonight. I'm out here giving you so many recommendations. I mean, I already have. I got you into. You said you have Cherry Magic on your watch list, which means you also have a good yaoi. So now you have a good yaoi recommendation and a good Yuri recommendation. Let's go. Also, our league is Gen 9, so we use Scarlet and Violet Mons. I mean, yeah, our league is Gen 9. My team for the league that we were doing, that like it's still going on, but it's in the playoffs now, and I did not make the cut because I'm not great at competitive Pokemon. But gotta get some food. Yeah, no worries. Thanks for coming by. If you don't come back, thank you. Anyways. The league is still going on, but I'm not good enough to be in the playoffs just because I'm just not a great Pokemon player yet. But my team's name was literally Klutzy Clodsires because I love Clodsires. They're so silly. I'm a huge guy-shaped Pokemon fan. Like if a Pokemon has like a weird shape, it's just like a weird-looking dude, it's usually gonna be like my favorite Pokemon. Like my favorite Mons are like Mimikyu, Azumarill, Mawile, Clodsire. Like, I just really like guy-shaped Mons a lot. I barely squeaked into the playoffs, fully expecting to be kicked out round 1. Yeah, well, it's okay. I'll cheer for you because you're my sister and I kind of have to. Okay, Rika, thoughts? Gay? Yes or no? Rika is a non-binary lesbian. Rika uses she, they, he pronouns. That is my Rika thoughts. I have a huge crush on Rika, mostly because that's like a huge like characters like Rika are just like up my alley as far as like fictional crushes go. I love butch women. So Rika really up my alley. Definitely a sexy beast. Would join her harem if she had one. Absolutely obsessed. No, I don't like the hatching. Control Z. I was thinking, oh, maybe I should add some hatching. I've never played Pokemon before. Just watch the show. The show is good. My favorite. What the heck? Shift Control Z. Is that not how? Yes. Okay, I am correct. Sorry, I like completely. Okay, Control Z. Trying to get rid of this hatching. There we go. Okay, sorry. I had to focus on figuring out art shit. The only Pokemon anime other than like Indigo League, the classic that I've watched is Pokemon X, Y, and Z. That anime is actually like pretty damn good. I mean, I'm a huge fan of Serena's character. I think she's extremely well written and she's great and I love her, and her arc is really cool. I like that her arc kind of focuses, like, one of the things about the Pokemon universe that I really like that they do often in the show is they kind of like explore things other than battling that you can do in the Pokemon universe. And I find that they don't explore that a lot in the games. Like, they have like they have it to be optional, but it's never like super in depth. Like, the main thing that you're doing in the Pokemon games is like, you know, beating the Pokemon League champion and like being the best that no one ever was, like, you know, beating the evil team. Like, that's what you're gonna do every single Pokemon game, and I don't mind that. Like, I think it's Pokemon battles are fun, but I love it when the anime like focuses on other things people do with their Pokemon. And that's what happens a lot with like Serena's character, in that she's a Pokemon performer. Like, that's what she wants. She strives to be a Pokemon performer because like battling just isn't her thing, and she loves fashion and dressing up and being a girly girl, and like it goes into like what the Pokemon performance world is like. I think like her, yeah, it just like it just goes into like another aspect of the Pokemon universe, and I think it's so cool. And her crush on Ash is also really adorable. Like, I mean, all the fucking sidekicks tend to have all the female sidekicks tend to have crushes on Ash, which, like, okay. But I do find her crush to be really cute and wholesome. And I think it's decently well written as well. Like, it doesn't feel as forced as like other girls having crushes on Ash, you know, because that always seems to happen. Ash just pulls bitches, I guess, but then the bitches he pulls end up having like hella lesbian vibes as well. The one meme that's like, "Hi Ash, I'm at the Pride Parade. Why is every girl you know here?" Like, that's one of my favorite memes. Anyways, what was I saying? Oh yeah, no, Serena's just like, it's really cool to see like a different side of the Pokemon world. That's what I'm trying to say. And you get to see that a lot more in the Pokemon anime than you get to see in like the games, because they kind of have like a set path for you in the Pokemon games, which isn't a bad thing. It's just like, you know, sometimes I want to know what it's like if I'm not the very best that no one ever was. To catch them is my real quest, to train them is my cause. Pokemon. OMG, Egg Ash. Oh my god, Ash trans girl, real. Oh my god, she'd be so cute too. We stan. Ugh. Now I can't stop thinking about that. Oh my god, trans girl Ash is actually so cute. What the fuck? Manny, what the fuck? You just altered my brain chemistry for a second there. Oh my god, I love that. I'm gonna just fill this with this color and then... Sorry, I'm going back to the drawing zone right now. My brain is determined to draw good now that Egg Ash is in my brain. Ah, we love her. We love Ash Ketchum so much. She's a queen. I feel like she wouldn't even, if she transitioned, she wouldn't even change her name. She'd just be like Ash. You said Ash only pulls bitches with lesbian vibes, and I was like, that's egg behavior right there. You're so right, though. You're so right. The lesbians know, like, we'll see an egg before it cracks and be like, oh, you're mine now. I do not like this. I think there's something about the shapes of the hand that is just bothering me right now. I think it's because the lack of liner, it's kind of like throwing me off. I think I need to like have a semblance of liner right here, but not like too much. I just need to like kind of... My brain is shutting down after drawing fancy man clothes on my non-binary character. I mean, what? The power, the friggin'... I do love it when non-binary character in fancy man clothes, though. So I get it. This egg talk is reminding me of the time my friends kept insisting one of my OCs was an egg, and I kept denying it before realizing, yeah, oh yeah, they're an egg, actually. That's so cute. Oh my god, I love that. I don't know where this person is now, and I can't say if they were an egg when I was interacting with them, but they just gave off mad egg energy, and I was just like, this has got to be someone who's like on the transgender like spectrum. Like this has got to be someone who's just like has a fucky gender. But like this was a person who commissioned me a lot for a brief period of time. And while I would like commission them, they would often talk about being like, haha, like, I'm gonna go on your streams and you should dare me to wear a skirt, and like, haha, like, if this, I was talking to my, like, you know, they were someone who was like commissioning me, and like normally I don't try to like make friends with my clients unless they're like friends I already have to begin with, or like we have a lot in common. I just don't really do that. But they were like, you know, they were trying to be like friends with me, and I was like being like nice to them, obviously, but they kept like making these jokes about like how they wanted me to dare them to wear skirts all the time or dress feminine, and they kept like exploring with like dressing feminine and being like, haha, you should do this commission of like having an of like this male character that I have in a skirt with my female characters that are like super high femme, and they had like mostly female super high femme characters that I would like design like the most like high femme girly outfits for, that I would draw for them, and then they'd be like, oh, here's this picture of me in a skirt that I was totally dared to be drawn in, like, haha, like, just a silly little dare, man in a skirt. And I was like, girl, you might just be exploring your gender, and that's totally chill. Like, you might just be an egg. And I didn't want to say anything because I didn't want to, like, I feel like it's just, like, not my place to, like, dictate whether or not this person was trans or not, but, like, they were just giving me a lot of, like, gender fucky vibes, and I was like, girl, you might just want to, like, explore your gender a little bit. You might be surprised by what you find. So, this person, like, commissioned me back in, like, 2021, 2022-ish, so I don't know where they are now. But hopefully they're doing good. That was like a weird experience. But yeah. Didn't you stop streaming a while because of your Wi-Fi or something, or am I misremembering something? It wasn't an issue with Wi-Fi. It was actually an issue with the computer I was using to stream. I was streaming on a pretty shitty laptop that just couldn't really handle streaming. I had really good Wi-Fi actually, but my laptop was just like on its last legs, unfortunately, and I couldn't really justify streaming because it would just be extremely laggy, and doing art streams was just the biggest pain in the ass to ever exist. So I decided to like take a hiatus from streaming until I got an actual proper computer, and that's what I'm streaming with right now, is like an actual real big boy proper computer, which is handling streaming a lot better. Like, drawing is like a lot smoother right now, which that is so nice because literally before it was such a pain in the ass. Literally my art felt like it was always like super laggy. You know, like I couldn't, yeah, it was just like kind of like a pain in the ass to draw. So now we're back, and I'm happy to be back to streaming. Hopefully it's like it's a good time, you know. I did really miss streaming just because it's just like nice passive content I can make, and it also makes it so that like people can like interact with my art, especially if I'm doing commissions. I find that like streaming commissions while the commissioner is in the stream has always been like really great for like real-time feedback on the commission. And like I really missed that aspect of streaming specifically. So I do want to like get back into like doing commission streams and stuff like that. And maybe I'll do other streams that aren't like art related in the future. I've tried before to do like non-art related streams, but it never like, I don't know, I just find that like streaming art, because it's like something I know that I'm like good at, is like drawing. It's like, since I'm like such a noob with streaming, it's like it's something that feels like safe to do. And maybe when I'm like more comfortable in the streaming realm, I'll try out some other avenues for streaming. But for now, I think I really want to like practice with seeing how art streams go for me, because I think they're a good time, you know? I think they're fun and cool and fresh and good. Great commentary, Nerdy. You love to yap, and yet your yapping is like lots of style over substance. Cheesecake? Yeah, I like cheesecake. Actually, fun fact, sorry, let me just quickly go into the other tab. I just want to check how the stream is going. There's still 10 people watching. What the fuck? Anyways, surprising. I hope people are having fun drawing along with me. But like, speaking of cheesecake, my roommate and I, we have a system. We haven't enacted this system yet, though. Wherein, the plan is that my roommate really wants to commission art from me. But since they're just my roommate, you know, like they're in my life, we share a lot of funds for this house and shit like that. You know, we're trading money all the time, so why don't we trade something else for like commissions, you know? And I was like, yeah, that makes a lot of sense. I have a sweet tooth, so every time you want to commission me, make me a cake. And that is the plan. She's going to make me a cheesecake. And that'll be a good old gay old time. Sorry, I had to do like some little things real quick because I was struggling. So she says she's going to make me a cheesecake really soon. Because she really wants to commission me for something. So hopefully that'll be fun. Yeah. I'm saving up for a computer right now with my allowance. Hell yeah. Hopefully you'll get that. You'll be able to get that soon. I mean, computers are expensive as hell. This computer cost me so much money. I'm gonna be real. I spent a lot more than I was expecting to, and I'm like really happy with how it came out, and obviously like I'm going to be using this thing for like years and years and years, so I don't regret how much I spent on it. But like right now, because I just spent all of this money and I'm only now like trying to seek out a career in the arts and like doing, you know, like freelance art. That's kind of like what I've been trying to do post college. I know someone asked that earlier. It's like an hour later, and now I'm answering the question of like, oh, what are you doing now that you're done with art school? I'm trying to pursue freelance art and commissions and my store and making videos and seeing if that works for me and if that is lucrative for me. It might not be. It very well might not be. And you know, that's totally chill by me. I just really want to try it. And I have the privilege to give it a shot, you know? So now I have all this stuff, and hopefully everything will work out. I'm really hoping it will, just because like I find that like art is just one of the very few things that I find myself really confident in, and I think it's something I could really benefit from as a career, and I really hope I don't mess up, you know? That's a little more personal, I guess. Sorry. My one friend bought a PC for Christmas, and it doesn't like to work with my art tablet or wireless earbuds. Oh no! That sucks. Yeah, I mean, I built this one from scratch, this PC, so I had to like get all the parts, and it was, oh my god, fucking like building this PC was terrifying. Okay, so here's this thing. I am on dating apps right now, but mostly to make friends because I'm a lonely bitch, okay? And on one of these dating apps, like I stay in my profile that I'm here to make friends, not to do anything lovey-dovey. But like on my profile, I like found someone who like had a piece set up in their profile, and I was like, oh my god, I'm like so like I like responded to their profile with like, oh my god, I'm like so scared to build my PC. Ha ha he he. What if we like hung out and built a PC together? If we built my PC together, and now I have a new friend and she helped me build my PC. So if you're ever struggling to build a computer from scratch, friggin' find yourself a computer programmer trans woman to help you out. She's really sweet. She's a good friend now, and like I do want to hang out with her more. She's really cool. Yeah. I have to sit in the living room to draw. Damn, I'm in my little office right now. I have a silly little office space for drawing just because I find that it's more productive for me to have like a specific space for my work instead of like drawing in my room, which is what I did for a lot of my life, especially when I was in art school. I lived in a small ass apartment really close by to campus, and it was really good for like, you know, being an art school student and stuff, but like doing homework, having work be delegated to your room is just not very healthy. So like having it so that I can do work from like a different room in the house that isn't my bedroom means that like my bedroom is a place for me to relax now, you know? Finally. I can be comfortable, you know? And I've found that to be another thing that's like kind of improved my quality of life as of late. Honestly, ever since I moved to this location, it's been a net positive. I've been feeling a lot more a lot more at ease in this place with my roommate, so that's great. Ooh, OC question. What music would your OCs listen to? Oh, I have so many OCs though. Let's see. Okay, so the Mitzi, who is the OC I'm using right now as a puppet to stream, is also like her own character. I guess like it's kind of got that VTuber shit where it's like you have like the out of character lore, but then you have the out of character streaming, but then you have like in character lore. Like that's very much like what it is with Mitzi. But like Mitzi listens to like a lot of EDM and pop and like, you know, like dance music and stuff like that. Kind of like pumps you up, electronic, J-rock, J-funk kind of shit. I have like playlists for all of my OCs, and a lot of them like have the music that they would listen to on it just to kind of like really enhance the vibes, so to speak. Yeah, that's the kind of music that Mitzi listens to. My OC Jaga, who's like my thirst OC, but also I'm obsessed with her, and also if I were to write a story about any of my OCs, I would love to write a story about her because she has some whack lore that I came up with. So she listens, she's kind of like, she doesn't have like she doesn't listen to music too much, but it like mostly because like it's like not her thing too much to listen to music, but when she does listen to music, she really likes folk and indie pop. And that's normally the genre that she's most associated with whenever I like am looking for songs to put on her playlists and such. So it's a lot of folk and indie pop. I find that a lot of like my furry OCs, which are like the OCs that I have most recently right now, they're all like very like bubblegum pop. Like I feel like all of them would be like really sweet, bubbly, cute music. Again, like I haven't really developed those furry OCs as much, mostly because they they're more like aesthetic OCs than they are like characters. I designed them for a school project actually, to be like brand mascots. So they're more like aesthetics than they are characters, but I do like love them dearly. I love designing characters like that who are more like mascots than they are characters, just because it kind of like it flexes the character design chops, so to speak. So that's like kind of how it is with like those characters, where their personalities are very like surface level, mostly because they're kind of like there to have personalities to like build upon by like other people and use for interpretation. But like I feel like they would like a lot of like cutesy fun J-pop, bubblegum pop kind of stuff. Trying to think. I feel like my OC Nezumi, which is like one of my other favorite OCs who has like a decent amount of lore, listens to a lot of Vocaloid, I think is what I assign to them, is like a lot of like Vocaloid, especially like Vocaloid producers like Kikuo and Pinocchio P, which are Vocaloid producers that I really like to listen to, but like I just feel like Nezumi would like really vibe with their music. And think I liked music until I heard indie rock. Hell yeah. It's always great to like, you know, especially if you're like someone who doesn't listen to much music and then you find out that there's like certain genres or like types of music out there that just like speak to you. I feel like everyone kind of like has like a kind of music that like sticks with them or like really connects with them. It's just like, you know, there's so much music out there that it's kind of like difficult to find. Oh my god, my stomach just growled. I prepared for this. I have a granola bar on hand. Bro, I'm so prepped. Mm-hmm. Good shit. The band makes up half of my OC's character. The band Los Campesinos makes... Yeah, the band Los Campesinos, there we go, makes up half of the OC character playlist. My attack on Nezumi is literally quoting a song of theirs. Oh my god, I love that! Hell yeah! Sketch of my next attack is done. I'm burnt out. My turn to brain rot. If I like indie pop rock, you should listen to Jukebox to Ghost. Real. I love Jukebox to Ghost so much. Manny introduced me to them. They've been pretty much my favorite like band, English band ever since. So such good music. Like my sister is so obsessed with Jukebox the Ghost that they have Jukebox the Ghost, they have a tattoo with piano notes from one of the songs. So I'm just saying, this bitch knows what they're talking about. That was such an interesting vibe. I haven't drawn the eyes yet because I'm like trying to save that for last, because I feel like the eyes are gonna be like a part of this thing that it's gonna be a lot more like comfortable for me to draw, you know? Gonna be a lot more up my alley. Yeah, Cheers is a really fantastic album. I mean, all their albums are really great. Again, Jukebox the Ghost is fantastic if you like indie pop, for sure. I have to go consume food now. Bye-bye. Bye-bye. Thank you so much for being in the stream. If you're already gone, I'm sorry I didn't see your thing earlier, but thank you, thank you, thank you. Again, I really appreciate so many people staying by. Like, I really expected that at this point I'd have, like, 2 viewers, on the stream, and one of them would be my sister. So like this is I like right now in my brain I am doing fucking numbers right now. Okay, y'all are great. Thank you so much. Um, I really appreciate it. I know I keep saying like, thank you, I really appreciate it. Thank you, I really appreciate it all the time. But like, I do, I promise. I I'm just being a sappy bitch. Okay, I love being a sappy bitch. Is my indie pop rock recommendation is the Royston Club. They're so good. Oh, interesting. I have not heard of them, but maybe I will check them out. We'll see. If anyone knows anything about me, it's that I'll be like, oh, I'll check them out, and then I never do. Because I forgore, or I also just like, I'm the biggest contrarian to ever be contrary. Like, Manny, will recommend me something and I'll be like, no, heart, not gonna listen to that because you recommended it to me. Even though I know I would probably like it because you recommend things to me that I know I would like. But no, heart emoji. Because I am annoying. It's like what is it called? Like there's a specific term for it that's going around on TikTok. I feel so weird using like TikTok mental health terms to like describe my state of being, but it's like the what is it? It's like demand avoidance something. I don't know. It's like a whole thing. I can't say for long because I got work. I 100% would rather watch the stream though. That's so sweet. Thank you. I appreciate that. Manny, why did you use my real name? Get that shit out of there. Can't stay for too long because I'd 100% rather watch the stream though. That's totally chill. No, I appreciate that anyways. Thank you so much. Pathological demand avoidance, PDA. There we go. The dark version of PDA. Anyways. Thank you. Thank you for deleting that. It's fine. I'm fine with people knowing what my real name is, but I really hate people on the internet using my real name. It just feels like a breach of privacy. That's like, it just feels wrong. I'm like, you know me as Nerdy. What the fuck? Don't call me anything else. Who do you think you are? It's a weird thing. It just feels more comfortable for me to be referred to as a nerdy on the internet. Just a random personal thing, which hopefully is okay with y'all. Sorry, that completely threw me off. Thanks, Manny. Thanks for fucking that up for me. I'm kidding. I love you, bitch. But anyways, what Manny was saying, like, when they used my real God-given name, Evil, bitch. Anyways, yeah, like, even though I knew I would really like Chapel Roan, the fact that Manny, like, recommended it to me, I was like, ugh, guess I won't. Lol. Get out. Because I'm awful. I'm the worst, honestly. It took my roommate, like, being like, my roommate driving me somewhere and being like, we're gonna listen to this artist I really like, and then, like, listening to Chapel Roan. And I was like, oh yeah, this artist is pretty good. Like, good music. Good music, good vibes. Not something I would listen to, like, in my spare time, but, like, whenever their music comes up on, like, TikToks, I'm always like, yeah. I saw your last video got seemingly ignored by the algorithm, even though it took you a lot of effort to make. It did. It's unfortunate. I mean, again, YouTube algorithm is a weird beast of prey. I kind of expected it to not do amazingly in the algorithm because I feel like the only things I do that get noticed in the algorithm is when I talk about Omori. But I don't want to be an Omori YouTuber. I just want to talk about the things I enjoy, you know? Like, the reason why I think my Amphibiad video did well is because I've done Amphibia animatics and stuff. But, like, you know, now that I'm, like, talking about just, like, a random thing that, isn't related to anything I've done on my channel, and it's not a super popular series either, so like the incentive to actually watch the video is a lot lower. It's like, you know, it's unfortunate, but like it makes sense given that my channel's on a smaller scale, that, you know, taking the risk to like talk about something a little less known was going to kind of hit my channel in a negative way. And it's unfortunate, but I do want to like build my content around talking about things that I actually feel passionate about, you know? I don't just want to make videos because they're popular, and I don't just want to like talk about Omori all the time, because even though I love Omori so much, it's fantastic, it's great, and I love it. It's just like, you know, I don't like, it's not everything to me, you know? It's just one of the things I'm brain rotten for, and I feel like I've talked about enough aspects of Omori that I'm like really passionate about to like kind of like shelve it for now, you know? And I would love to get back to Omori like another day. Maybe talk about it in another video, or just like bring it up at some point. But yeah, it'll be harder to cultivate an audience, but I think you have real potential as a personality creator. You'll watch and talk about anything, just like Jenny Nicholson. See, my sister's like my biggest fucking supporter. Listen, I don't even know if what they're saying is fucking true. They're just saying this shit because they're biased and they're my sister, you know? Like, they'll be like, oh, your stuff is good regardless, hee hee ha ha, me. But yeah, I know it's gonna take a bit of time for people to like discover me as just someone who like likes to talk about random shit, you know? And yeah, if there's anything I learned about making content on YouTube, it's make variety in your content early. Exactly. Sorry, I needed a drink of water. It's just like, yeah, I want to make content that I want, of like things I want to talk about, you know? And I don't want to just talk about Omori all the time. Make it so that your audience build on your content, not just insert fandom. Exactly. And I don't even want to have my audience built on the Omori fandom. Like, I like that there are Omori fans in my audience. I appreciate all of you. But also, Omori fandom is friggin' terrifying. And a lot of, like, Omori fandom YouTube creators are just not my vibe. You know? And I don't really want to be, like, lumped into like someone who's an Omori content creator just because my most popular video is on Omori, you know? It's just not my vision. It's not the vision I have for this channel. The vision I have is that I just want to talk about the things that interest me, and that I want to like the thesis statement for the content that I want to make on this channel, I feel like, is just like, I want to talk about aspects of media that people don't really touch on, or that I don't see often in like in-depth analysis videos, maybe because those videos just aren't popular, I guess. You know, it might just be that I'm another drop in the well. But like, you know, when I made my Omori videos, I was making them with the context of like, these are topics about a game that I really enjoy that no one ever talks about. And I feel like are worth it. And it's like, if I want to talk about a series that I enjoy, I want to talk about it from a perspective that no one really has looked at it from, so that I feel like I'm actually like contributing to the discussion, you know? And that's kind of like where I'm at right now with the kind of like, with the kind of content that I want to make, where it's just like I just want to like look at things that are underrated, or look at aspects of media that I enjoy that are popular, which are underrated. So like, you know, the girl drama aspect of Amphibia I found to be a really underrated aspect of Amphibia, was the fact that like no one really talked about how well it portrays like girl drama, and I thought there was like a gap in video analysis on that content, and I was like, well, if no one else is going to do it, then I'm going to talk about that aspect of Amphibia because it really spoke to me. And yeah, that's kind of like where my head's at right now with my YouTube content. But hopefully hopefully it won't, it'll pay off, you know? that's the dream, that's the hope. Yeah. RT Game had the same issue where everyone saw him as a TF2 YouTuber, but now the dude is living his best life as a variety content creator. That's great. I mean, I found RT Gaming through his Guy with No Rhythm Plays Rhythm Heaven Fever. That's like my favorite video, like one of my favorite videos, a comfort video that I watch a lot, which I think is like such a funny video. And he's got such a great personality. So I'm like, that's great. I love that he, you know, he found something for himself. I returned. The cafeteria on my college campus was closed, so I went to get pizza instead. Glad to see you're still streaming. Hi! Glad to see you come back. What the heck? Wow. Much appreciate. Yeah, that video's so fun, LMAO. It's so fun! Ugh, I love that video so much. It's so good. If you ever want to watch a video that's frustrating but also really funny, Guy with No Rhythm Plays Rhythm Heaven Fever is really hilarious. One of my all-time favorite comfort videos to watch, for sure. I tried to show it to Manny, actually, but the fact that it was like he had no rhythm, like, literally broke their brain and made them want to die, which is fair, so... I love seeing I love seeing weird gamer boys suffer. It's just fun content. Like there's a lot of like other YouTubers I enjoy that have that kind of thing. I'm attack you. I feel like I'm attack you. Lol, feel my wrath, fellow lesbian. There we go. I know how to read. Fuck yeah. But yes, attack me. Woohoo. We be art fighting in this bitch. Let's go. This has turned out pretty interesting. I'm not sure if I like how it turned out, but I think it's cool. It's got a vibe. I think it could use some more details is what I'm thinking. Like a little bit of blush. Yeah, this isn't really like how I draw normally, which is always a vibe, so I feel like it's like missing something, but at the same time it's like I don't hate it. Not one bit. I do not hate it one bit. Okay, I like the more contrast in the background. I think that does look a little bit better. Really like this piece. Thank you. Well, you really like everything that I draw, so I don't really value your opinion as much. Sorry. Challenge accepted. Please note, if you plan to attack, most of my OCs are Sonic stuff and bad. Lol, your art is really pretty, but I'm trying to get used to humans. That's fair. I mean, I don't mind drawing like Sonic proportions. I'll figure something out. They're kind, like the Sonic proportions are kind of similar to how I draw chibis, so we'll see. Okay, I was trying not to freak out until it was done, but I really didn't want to flood the chat, but my girl, she looks so gorgeous in your style. Wait, oh my god, this is your character? Whoops! Oh my god, hi, wait, oh, I forgot to add the glasses. Let me quickly add, the glasses. I totally forgot. They're right there. I literally drew the glasses and then forgot about them. Anyways, your character's so cute. I love this design so much. I didn't know that you were in the stream chat. I didn't know that was your character, but I'm so glad it turned out nice. I'm still not fully done though. I feel like it needs a little something. I think I'm gonna mess with some tool properties and stuff. I like the piece. I usually hate your art. JK, your art is always awesome. Thanks, I appreciate it. I love it when a hater turns around. I love it when I can convince haters that I'm actually good at my job. Let's see how, I think it might be interesting to, like, kind of explore some layer modes. Again, I love working with, these kinds of, like, they're called, like, again, like, auto actions. So cool, so fun, so fresh. They just kind of add a little bit of a glowy extra bit to the art. And I think it just, like, unifies the palette a lot better. I'm just kind of, like, editing the colors. You can't really see it in the tab. But, like, this is how it normally looks, and then you add, like, a little bit of glowiness to it, and it just brings it together a little bit more, you know? It's fine, I love it. Thank you! I'm drawing while lurking. Hell yeah. I mean, like, it just got even more interesting. Thank you. What was I gonna say? I totally lost my brain cells. I'm drawing while lurking. Right, I was responding to that, where I'm just like, I just kind of assume that most people who are on, like, watching this stream right now are drawing while lurking, because I feel like most of the time, like, art streams are really good to just, like, you know, like, draw with me kind of streams, you know? Always good for, like, you know, having something to listen to in the background while you're drawing, you know? That seems like the best kind of vibe for, like, an art stream, you know? Alright, I think it's done. I will upload it to Artfight after this stream is over. That's what I'm going to do with all of these attacks. Let's check my Artfight, though. How do you use the mask? The red glasses really stand out nice in the composition. Fuck yeah! Anyways. How do you use the mask layers in the selection things? Every time I try to use them, it never really works out. They are kind of finicky. How do I explain mask layers? Ugh! Pain in the ass. I'm trying to think. It's just like you kind of have to, ooh, I got an attack. Wait, never mind it. That's the attack that I already showed. The friendly fire, which I still need to comment on because it's so cute. Oh my god, so many followers on Artfight, lol. Probably a lot of people, like, watching the stream. I actually have a character that I just, like, want to attack that I found to be a really cute character design. Since I have no one to revenge, again, like, as much as I love attacking back to, like, as much as I love attacking back, I do want to rack up points, so I'm not really a friendly fire kind of guy. I'm so sorry. I know I have 2 attacks and 2 friendly fires, but anyways, I do have some characters that I would like to attack that I thought were really cute. So where is I gotta go into my bookmarks on Artfight. There was, like, a Danganronpa character that I really wanted to attack that seemed like a really fun character. Yeah, ultimate prosecuting adjourn. Let me show you the character that I'm going to. Instead of revenging, I am just going to friggin' take this bitch on in a fight. Excuse me. Open. I really like this design. It's cool. It's cool, it's fun, it's fresh. I'm gonna open up OBS so I can actually see what y'all are saying in the chat. And I think that'll also probably be my last attack for today. Yeah. I'm gonna reach for the stars tonight, lol. Hell yeah! Snipe from the dark. Woohoo! Yes, I am on Team Seafoam because obviously I'm on Team Seafoam. I'm an ocean bitch. I love I love underwater aesthetics. I love ocean shit. So obviously I'm going to, oh yeah, again, appreciate this friendly fire. So cute. I love my OC Poppy so much. Anyways, also I need to like save this so that I don't delete it. Artfight, PNG, attack number 2.png. Oh? I just heard a meow. I don't know if you guys heard my cat. He went meow. Because he's a guy. Hee hee. I'm gonna finish up this granola bar as well. Yeah, Manny is the space bitch of the family, but Manny doesn't know how to draw, so there's no Artfight account for them. I'm gonna quickly look through my thing of reference photos because yes, the Goyle has returned, my Boyle. He just made a meow and then left. Ooh, I like this pose. I'm just gonna have a little pose opened on my Pinterest on my phone that is just sitting with me. So, that's fun. I'm on Stardust because of Sonic colors. That's so valid. I love that for you. Typical cat behavior. He's just silly. Remember that scene where Sunny was fighting that spider? Yeah, I really didn't like that. That was kind of insane. I don't remember. I was like drawing sunflower fan art. I think that was what the stream was. And then someone wouldn't stop talking about how there was a spider in their house and they didn't know what to do about it, and I was just like, I don't know how to help. I'm literally probably in another country, and I don't I can't do anything. So it was really stressful for me because I just like it was not fun. I didn't enjoy it very much. I was gonna join Stardust because I was a big space girly when I was little, but Seafoam sounded silly, so I switched. That's so fair. I'm just an ocean girl. I've always been a big old ocean girly. Let's make the shape a little bit more interesting. I love over exaggerating my poses because what if, you know? So okay, this is still a little bit like awkward though, because I'm like trying to okay, that's better. Now we're gonna try out a hand. I was like saying try out a hand as if I'm not good at drawing hands, but I do find that like I'm not terrible at drawing hands. They are a little difficult to get used to, but I've gotten better at them over the years. There we go. That's not an awful hand. I'm just using a Pinterest reference for that. That was such a weird situation. It was so crazy. OMG, I've watched that VOD so many times. That whole spider episode was wild. I'm surprised people watch like my full VODs. Like it's just again, I just find it so crazy that like people will like look at like my casual content and like watch my stuff, or that like people are just like interested in my stuff. Again, I'm just like, oh, I'm so confident in the fact that I could make it as like as an internet personality. I think I have the potential. And then when people be like, oh yeah, no, I am a fan of your content, I'm like, what? It's like it's such a It's such a weird little dichotomy where I'm like, oh yeah, I think I make good content, and then people will be like, yeah, Nerdy, you do make good content, and I'm like, oh, really though? It's like when people actually validate my opinions, I'm like, okay, but like, was I right though? Unless it's like my fandom opinions. I think my fandom opinions are all correct. I think I have never missed with a single one of my fandom opinions, especially on my Omori videos, and also Watch Cherry Magic and Amphibia and Review Starlight. I will make a Review Starlight video. That is probably going to be my next analysis video because I keep talking about how I want to make a Review Starlight video. I think first, the next video that I have planned, I'm already working on the script for it right now, is I'm going to be working on a video about my art school experience. Because, again, I just feel like it would be really valuable to, like, kind of speak on how art school was like for me, and maybe help other people kind of figure out if art school is for them and how things worked for me, especially because, again, I went to the same art school as silly little funky little popular YouTuber Lavender Town, so yeah. But yeah, hopefully that'll be an interesting video for you guys. And then maybe I'll also make a video about my first time doing an convention table, because I think it would be interesting to try out doing like a blog style video. Again, I'm like really kind of like this is like a year of experimentation. I really want to try out a bunch of different avenues of content making, mostly because I have the wherewithal to do it, and I think, you know, if I find my niche, then I think I could really succeed in it. We'll see. So I've just been kind of like going crazy, going stupid. Oh, this is turning out great. I'm like super warmed up now. Oh, fuck yeah. Ugh, I love drawing a good side profile. Oh my god. So many MBs in the chat. Can I cameo as the giraffe in the Review Starlight video? I mean, if you're in town, maybe. You're gonna have to come down of your own fruition if you want to cameo in the Review Starlight video, Manny. Nerdy Danganronpa nerd confirmed. I am a Danganronpa nerd. I've always been a Danganronpa nerd. I can never escape either. Like, every time I'm like, oh, I'm so tired of Danganronpa, it's like, I find like a meme about it and I'm like, hee hee ha ha. Danganronpa's so silly. And it's unfortunate because I think the concept of Danganronpa is really cool, but there are like aspects of DR itself that make me want to like pull out every single one of my hairs individually. That's kind of like where I'm at with DR. One sec. I just want to whoop. And whoop. You will. Yeah, okay. We'll see if you actually show up to my place. Okay, that's how their hair is. They have like a little character animation. There you are, OBS. I'm gonna move this window just so I can see it better. What's DR? Danganronpa. Never get into it. If you're like interested in Danganronpa and you think, oh, I might like Danganronpa, don't. Save yourself, bestie. It's everyone who's into Danganronpa says don't get into it, and they're correct. It's just not good. It's like, it's good, but it's not. I don't know how to explain it. Like, it's such an interesting concept, but getting in the fandom is just not worth it. Or, like, getting into it is just not worth it. And there are aspects of it that are really well made, but it's just, again, not worth it. It's everyone who's a fan of Danganronpa is also its biggest hater. And I'm one of those bitches. Cringe culture is dead though, and I love Danganronpa, but I hate it. It's the worst. I recently found out I'm gender fluid. Congratulations! Congratulations! We do have an NB squad here in the chat right now. I try not to call. I'm like so weird about my gender identity right now because like part of me is like, oh yeah, I can definitely see myself as like my gender is just lesbian. Like that's kind of like how I've been categorizing myself as of late, and I find it to be really fitting for like how I experience gender. Just because like I feel like femininity, I have this conversation so many fucking times, but I feel like femininity is so attached to like men's perception of women that like the way I view my gender identity is so detached from like how men perceive womanhood that my femininity is very much not an actual feminine gender identity according to gender roles and shit. So I just don't feel comfortable identifying as like an actual woman. But I don't want to like change my body or anything. I don't have any like body dysmorphia or anything. So I'm very much like, I don't know. I mean like I feel like the most like the biggest like contemporary term to describe my gender identity would be the term demigirl, but I just like I'm not a huge fan of the term. It's like how I feel like I would describe myself as like demisexual, but like I also wouldn't really use that term either. But like yeah, I'm definitely like I guess on the non-binary spectrum, and that's like kind of how I experience my gender. It's very weird. Gender is hard to describe, and I find it hard to put a label on it. Exactly. It's different for everyone, and everyone experiences gender differently, and some people are comfortable just like, you know, living in what is already laid out for us, which is pretty rigid, which is why so many people are like coming out as non-binary these days, because gender roles are inherently rigid as fuck, and it's nice to just like have a label of you're just you know? It's good shit. Lesbian as a gender is so valid, honestly. Exactly. Yeah. Every time I hear someone say that I shouldn't get into something, it makes me want to get into it. Yeah. I don't know, man. Danganronpa's not worth it, okay? I promise you it's not. It's not. I promise. God, I love this character's outfit so much. It's just such a good character design. Ugh, this is why I love Artfight so much. There's so many like interesting looking OCs. And she's giving like hella Ace Attorney vibes as well. I've never played or watched playthroughs of Ace Attorney, but I love like the aesthetic and the vibe of Ace Attorney. But she's giving Ace Attorney. She is serving. I mean, I'm pretty sure this character's pronouns are she, her. We don't want to disrespect the pronouns of a fictional character either. I think it's a female character. Fuck. Ace Attorney is fun. Hell yeah. Listen to me, nerdy. Leave the Danganronpa fandom when you can. I mean, I have left the Danganronpa fandom. I don't really engage in it much anymore. You know? Like, I had... No. I had my fun in the Danganronpa fandom, and I had my little OC killing games that I was a part of a lot, and, I don't really do those anymore. As much as I think I would like to do OC killing games sometime again, I do need to like take a break from them, because there was a time in my life where all I did was OC killing games. Yeah. I love Ace Attorney. It was how I met my closest friend group. That's so sweet. I know the feeling though. A lot of like right now, my closest internet friends I'm in this little group chat with like two of my closest internet friends, and we bond over like sunflower headcanons specifically because we just have a lot of like similar opinions about how we view the ship, and like it's just a great group chat where we like to yap about Sunflower, and we're also just like really close friends, and I would literally die to meet these people IRL, but like they're like my closest online friend group, and I love them. They're the best. I remember you talking to me about the killing games all the time. Yeah, they were really fun. And like the last killing game I was in, I used Mitzi, the character that I'm streaming with right now, as the character I was role playing as, and I had a lot of fun playing them. They ended up being a killer for chapter 2, and I did like an execution for them. It's actually unlisted on my YouTube channel just because I don't know. It's just like not the vision I have for the character, so I have it unlisted. It's on my playlist of like animated content that I've done. So I think you can like watch it through that playlist, but it doesn't really like show up on my channel. And I just thought I'd have it like that because again, it's just not the vision I have for this character anymore, and I don't really want people to like see my old vision for the character when like my plans for Mitzi now are heavily tied to the fact that I see them as like my VTuber persona, so all right, they have a little thing. Wow. I love being weird. Funny, I'm drawing Mitzi to attack you with hell yeah! Woohoo! Yippee! I'm at my online friend group for Jaden and Omori. That's awesome! That's awesome! Again, this is like the thing about fandom that I absolutely love is the communal aspect of it. Like, you know, people will talk about how like fandom discourse is a pain in the ass, and like it is. Fandom discourse is a pain in the ass, and people on Twitter can be the most chronically online people to ever exist, and they have awful takes sometimes. But if you cultivate a group of people who are like-minded in the sense of like your fandom opinions and stuff like that, it's, you know, like it just makes, yeah, no, it just makes your fandom experience so much better to find like a group of people who get it, right? Like literally that's like my biggest fandom advice for anyone who's like burnt out by fandom culture is just find a gang who gets it. I met all my closest friends in the Sonic fandom, and it's fun. Hell yeah! Exactly. It's, like everyone is like on this like fandom discourse brain rot where they're like fandom is the worst, but I get why people say that, but also like fucking fandom can be so awesome. It really can. Like it's such a community, you know? And I don't want to let go of that, you know? That's my little rant for fandom. I have so many strong feelings because I have just like so much not respect, but I just have so much nostalgia and love for fandom culture. I'm doing really thin line art for this because I feel like it. I want to do like thin, loose line art for this. We are once again experimenting with style today here on Artfight. You just gotta put in the work to create your experience. Exactly. Fandom is a pain, but it also formed major bonds and friendships in my life. I can't bring myself to leave. Exactly. It's just how it is. I don't have any online friends. I don't know how to get any. Honestly, you just kind of have to like put yourself out there in social media and like communities, and you'll end up like having people like follow you, or you follow and interact with people that are like-minded. And or Discord servers, like before Discord servers, it was actually kind of hard to make like internet friends. But like now that like there's so many like Discord servers with like-minded people, it's so easy to yeah, it's so easy to like find a Discord server with like-minded people and like make friends with some of the people in those servers. Um so, yeah. Um Listen, me and even my DMY friends are so Sonic creators, and we gush about our fan games and comics and stories of our OCs. Hell, my art friend, who I talked to, helped with redesigning a Sonic OC that was just a recolor. That's so fun! I love that so much. I really do love that so much. Like, there are just so many wonderful stories about how wonderful fandom can be that it really just, like, it really negates the brain rot for me. Another, oh my god, another wonderful way to like make friends in fandom, especially if you can pay to go to anime conventions or nerd conventions, is to go to a convention. I've made a whole bunch of like IRLs who are fandom friends and like get it, you know? And I'm actually gonna remove these extra petals. It's a little too much visual interest. I want to keep it simple. Um, like, that's another great way to make friends, is to go to conventions and seek out panels, talk to the people you're in line with. I know it's hard to do that. I'm not gonna lie. I'm a really shy person, so like talking to people even like at anime conventions can be kind of scary, but it's like nice when they're like, you know, when they're cosplaying a character you really enjoy and you ask for a picture, and maybe if they're not busy you can talk to them about the thing that you really enjoy, and it's like it's great, you know. Yeah, fandom is awesome. I like feeling included in things even if I don't have any clue what they're talking about, but I appreciate it a lot, so I'm always open for it. Hell yeah. Hell yeah. Ooh, I like this. I like how the look of this like extra thin liner is going for the hair. There's something about drawing extremely delicate strands of hair that really gets my little brain waves going goo goo gaga. I love drawing hair. It's just so fun. It's so fun and it's so flowy. Nerdy, the Sonic fandom is open. Join me. I'm not joining the Sonic fandom. I'm sorry, bestie. No way. Um, I bet it's great there, but I'm unfortunately just not a Sonic girly, and I don't think I ever will be. Um, Fucking, you do you though. I I think it's just not for me. I've watched people like play Sonic games and stuff like that, and it's just like never hit for me. So yeah, unfortunate, but I don't think I'll ever be into Sonic. Like, I have a good friend who's like really into Sonic, and uh you know, he's talked to me about a whole bunch of weird little Sonic lore tidbits, and I find to be whoop hiccups. I find them to be genuinely like fun and interesting. It's just not my. It's just never been my thing. I am glad to watch the Sonic fandom go crazy stupid from afar. You know. And I love the Sonic memes are hilarious though. Most Sonic memes are pretty goddamn cool. Oh well, I tried. Lol. I just love hearing things people are passionate about, and also drawing hair is awesome. I love it. Hell yeah. I love it. We're cultivating a community here in the Nerdy-arty live chat of like-minded, awesome people who are sticking by and enjoying my silly little stream where I draw silly little original characters for a silly little event called Artfight that is so much fun and cultivates community. Wow, we're going. This is like a full circle moment here. Wow. Yippee. Maybe I should make uh maybe for like my next stream, if I might do another art fight stream, just because this has been really fun, but like for my next stream I should make a little yippee version of Mitzi that I can toggle back and forth in between. I actually have two versions of Mitzi already because I have this tablet version here, but if I press the N, then she's looking at you and she's talking at you. Look at that. It's Mitzi Mayhem. Mitzi Mayhem is talking to you. Yippee woohoo. But then you press T and I've got my tablet back. Damn. Look at that. Toggles are so cool. Hey Nerdy, I do get commissioned. I really think the Sonic fandom were drawing cute Mobian OCs. Oh yeah. I mean, like I like the Mobian. Like I like the aesthetic of like Mobian characters a lot, or like that like look. I think it's fun. Insert gay joke. Yeah, I'm a gay. I love the one Sonic meme of him doing a thumbs up, and I was like, when I was young, I was poor, but after years of hard work, I am no longer young. That's so real. That's me, right? Well, no, actually, I was a pretty privileged kid actually growing up. I won't lie. I was lucky. I was lucky growing up. I had a good family. And then my mom decided to die, and that was really great. That was so fun of her. Thanks, Mom. Yes, another Artfight theme, and yes, yippee! Fuck, I like choked on my own spit. Yippee. Yeah, maybe I'll do another Artfight stream like next week or something. My sister is going to be visiting on Friday, so I'm not gonna do it Friday. Maybe like Wednesday or something, because that's like the day before my sister visits. I love that I'm like talking about my sister as if they aren't like in this chat right now, and we could literally just like schedule the stream right now. But like, yeah, I really just want to like get back into streaming, and again, Artfight is such a good way to do that because it garners it like cultivates a great way for us to like draw together and draw each other's characters, and it's so fun. And I have plans for like other art stream ideas that unfortunately will cost money because I need to feed my cats. But I do have a really fun idea for a future stream that will involve Ko-fi and like commissions and stuff like that. But yeah, Manny says they can make Wednesday work. Let's go. I somehow became a part of the Fear and Hunger fandom because of all the gay ships. I do not know what Fear and Hunger is, but yes. Hey Nerdy, you know RPG Maker games. What's one RPG Maker game? I remember watching it. Exploring a haunted... About like a witch exploring a haunted house. Are you talking about Witch's House? Like that one's like the one that comes to mind. There's so many like haunted house based RPG Maker games. Sorry, I needed to take a drink of water. I think that's the Witch's House. That's fine. Do it when you can. Don't stress about it. I try to join it if I can. Hell yeah. I mean, like, again, this stream probably will happen. Again, through the month of July, I'll probably be doing Artfight streams just to kind of, like, get back into the realm of streaming and, like, just kind of be like, hey, look at this catalog of OCs I can draw. You should commission me. Yippee. I need to feed my cats. Yeah. Plus, I find that like the commission streams that I normally do with like Ko-fi and stuff like that, because I set them at such an affordable price range, it makes it a lot more accessible for people. Especially like right now that I'm not like a super popular artist, it's just more it makes more sense for me to set these my in-stream commission prices to be much cheaper. So hands. Oh yeah, that one, thanks. I couldn't remember it for the life of me. That's so valid. Mad Father is a good RPG Maker horror game. Yes. Yes, it's so good. I get so many commissions from Nerdy. She knocks it out of the park every time. Thanks, Manny. You're shilling me like crazy this stream. Much appreciate. Much appreciate. Again, no one can take the title of Nerdy-arty's biggest fan, because it's already been taken by someone who's known Nerdy-arty since they were a little baby. Literally. And that someone is my goddamn sibling. My dumbass, gender-ass sister. I'm just doing my job. Hell yeah. I made my first game in Python. Oh my god, you make games? Bro, that's so cool. Ugh. I love it when people have interesting hobbies like that, where it's like, oh, I make video games, oh, I do this, oh, I like, fucking, my roommate writes fan fiction, and she writes damn good fan fiction too. And it's like, that's so awesome. And then like, one of Manny's hobbies, and then we're talking about people I know, because I don't have very many friends, but like one of Manny's hobbies, Manny loves making like ukulele covers to like popular songs, and they have like a thing that like makes the tabs for them, but they still like they know enough about the ukulele to fix up these like automatic tabs and like make it interesting, and their ukulele covers are actually like pretty different from the original songs to like match the way they sing and like all of that, and that's like so cool. Like, cool hobbies, man. I'm gonna stream on Twitch, lol, drawing art type stuff. Woo! Well, I'm still here, so I can't really go ahead and watch your stream, but I have fun streaming on Twitch. I'm glad that you stopped by. I can't exactly watch your stream while I'm drawing, but I appreciate you stopping by, and good luck with your stream. Next game I'm working on is where you're looking for your best friend, and it's for sure not a very lesbian game. Oh, whoa. OMG Nerdy, did I tell you about my Getting Older cover? No. But that's cool. And you got chords from... Bro, that's insane. Oh, hello. Is this a new person? Why does your name have a check mark attached to it? Are you like a verified user or something? Well, you've got a... Hello. Anyways. Bonjour, bonjour. Sorry, I'm gonna go back to drawing. I just saw an interesting person in the chat. I don't know why it's like that, but cool. Hello, welcome to the stream. We be doing a thing called Artfight. Funny little attack time, because I love to draw. Wow. Newfangled. Crazy. Hello there. Whoa, I've returned. I'm back. Oh my god. I'm like surprised people are like coming, like people will be like, oh, I'm leaving, and then they'll be like, oh, I'm back. And it's like, wow, you wanted to come back? Whoa. That's awesome. Welcome back. Constable Terry. I don't know which one you want to be called, Constable or Terry, but welcome back. Welcome back. Oh my god. I'm like so happy with how this attack is going so far. I really like the again, I don't do like super thin line art super often, but I think I might. Like, I don't know. I just like think it looks really nice. and then I can like manipulate the size of the lines later, which I think I might do with this one. Normally I don't try to do super thin liner because it's kind of a pain in the ass to see, but I love the aesthetic of like really thin line art. It's normally how I line, like I really like really thin line art when I'm doing traditional art. That's like when my lines get really thin. Oh my, honestly, I can relate. It's amazing that people actually like my art. It's so valid. I really want to attack one of your characters, but I'm in the middle of drawing a Weezer mass attack, so it'll have to wait so I don't get sidetracked. I don't want to talk about it. That is so valid. I think I know what you, like, you're drawing like 4 characters in the Weezer pose. That's so funny. I love that so much. That's such a good mass attack idea. I've actually like never done a mass attack for Artfight before. Mostly because I just like doing like dedicated character images. But that's such a funny concept for a mass attack. Oh my god. But yeah, no, what was I gonna say? Yeah, no, I mean, like, if you want to attack me later, that's totally chill. Like, I'm probably gonna do another Artfight stream, so if you attack me later, I might be able to, like, you know, draw your revenge on stream. Like, I really want to, my hope is that throughout the month I'll be doing streams where I'm just like revenging and attacking people who attack me, and like, you know, the people who attacked me can like come say hi on the stream and like watch me draw. And it's like, you know, fun little incentive for you to attack me and draw my characters is to is that I will draw your character on stream. I just think it'll be fun to do all my attacks and revenges on stream. Just because then it's like I love watching people make art for me as well. That's like such a fun thing to do, or like, you know, like the joy of like seeing the process and stuff. So awesome. And like, you know, if someone was streaming an attack on me and I wasn't streaming at the moment, I'd love to watch, because it's like, wow, this person's drawing for me. That's crazy. Other people drawing while watching, I'm just washing the dishes. You know, you do you. The chores gotta get done somehow. Like, for real. I'm so happy my place has a dishwasher, though. Like, I hate hand washing dishes. I'm such a texture person, and like the texture of dishes makes me want to like actually die a little bit. So I like will put, like, you know, we would just have like a little dishwasher at the little Nerdy-arty residence with the cats. And they're the sillies. I love my cats so much. I miss them. I want to open the door so that they come in, but then I'll be like petting them, and then I'll be distracted from streaming and talking, and since I don't have a webcam, you guys won't see my cats, so what's the point, you know? What's the point? I'm gonna give them such mad cuddles after this stream is over, though. That'll be my reward for streaming for so long, is giving my cats attention. My baby's attention. I love them so much. My little barbed wire and my Bazzy boy. You guys haven't seen Baz yet in any of my videos because he's a little shy. And he's also a recently adopted boy. You see, my roommate works at a vet clinic, and she often gets like people who, you know, like have to abandon their pets and stuff like that, and that was the case with Baz, and that he came in with like a bone that was just very broken and couldn't be repaired without like a lot of money, and they couldn't afford that, so they surrendered him to the clinic. And It was either obviously like euthanasia or amputation, and luckily enough, like the people, like, you know, it was going to be euthanasia, but we were like, the people in the clinic loved Baz so much because he's a sweetheart, that they ended up like paying for the amputation out of pocket, and now he's a little tripod kitty, and I love him so much. He loves to scream. He's a very loud cat. Both of our cats are screaming boys. They love to yap, and that's my favorite thing about cats. I love cats who yap. My roommate not so much, but I love a cat who will not shut the fuck up. I think it's so funny. So I love them so much. And Baz is 11. Gargoyle is only about 9 months old. So they've got a little bit of a insane big brother little brother vibe to them. And Baz and Gargoyle is just as much an annoying little brother as you would think he is. He is so annoying, and he loves to torment his big brother because he loves his big brother so much. But Baz does not love Gargoyle as much. And that's the Nerdy-arty cat dynamic. That's what it's like in the Nerdy-arty household with the cats, who are sweet as hell, and I love them. Oh, I love disabled kitties. All kitties deserve so much love. That is so real. Baz is so cute. He's just a cute little tripod kitty, and I love him so much. I fucking love that that like the classification for fucking cats with 3 legs or tripod cats. I think that's so funny. It's so wholesome too. I'm just gonna open this file quickly, and I'm going to make my life so much easier by taking this, cutting it out, and edit, transform, free transform. We're gonna do a funny little thing called cheating. Well, it's not exactly cheating, but I do think it'll just be easier for me if I trace this element. Especially because I want to like draw it in perspective. There we go. You see, sometimes tracing is valid, you guys. Did you know that? Tripod does literally mean 3 feet. Exactly. Hi, which one do you think is harder to draw on, paper or tablet? That is a good question. Fuck. Honestly, it depends, because like I feel like tablets are so much easier to draw because like you can erase mistakes, whereas if you're drawing the way I draw with like, you know, pen liner and stuff like that, you kind of have to like put a sticky note on top, and like I don't really like to do like insane fancy pieces traditionally. I'm normally like a sketchy guy traditionally, and I find that when I sketch traditionally, my sketches are a lot more fluid than my digital sketches. And that's like something that I miss a lot when I am like when I am drawing digitally, is that I just don't have that level of fluidity or like spontaneity that I have with traditional art. And like that's something that I miss a lot when I draw traditionally, when I draw digitally. But also, you know, there's so much like room for to make mistake with digital art. Digital art is a lot more forgiving than traditional, so it really depends on the kind of work you're creating. Like, oh my god, this is such a non-answer. It's such a like, oh well, it depends. I'm not fucking committing to like a specific one. I find I'm much more used to digital art, especially when it comes to creating like full pieces. But I still really like traditional art. Like I classify myself as a digital artist. So I I guess technically like my forte would be digital art, but I think both of them have their flaws and their challenges. And I think it's important to know both, honestly. If you're if you're someone who's like trying to get into art, it's just nice to have both under your belt, because traditional techniques can help you a lot to make really good digital art, and digital techniques can help you a lot to make really good traditional art. Yeah. Oh fuck. I accidentally deleted the background. Also, I think these have to be a little bit smaller. Yeah, they do. For sure. One of my furry siblings lost an eye as a kitten and had a malformed nostril, so he has trouble with allergies. He also has a couple elongated teeth, but he's still such a strong boy, and I love him. Oh, baby. What a little baby. Little guy. Oh, I love cats. I love cats so much, you guys. They're so silly, and I love them so much, and I will never shut the fuck up about cats. I really want to get into digital art more. I just need to get my tablet out and practice more. Yeah, it's a big thing. Like back when okay, those pearls are way too large. Back when I first started digital art, like way back in fucking 2015. Insane. I was how old? Friggin' 14. Insane. Wild. So young. So baby. Anyways. Back when I started digital art, it was like the fact that I like had a tablet was like great, but it was still daunting to bring it out because my digital art was so bad that I just like didn't want to draw, you know? And like, you know, I was always so like discouraged because it was like, oh, this isn't even that great, so like what's the point? But like you gotta like the learning curve for digital art is like so real, y'all. It takes a while to get used to, especially if you've done digital learning curve for digital art. Sorry, I think I said the learning curve for traditional art. But like especially if you've done digital art your entire life, or like you were really like focused on digital art and then you go like switch to traditional, it's just like there's so much there's so many new things to learn, and like figuring out your program. There's so many different programs. Obviously I use Clip Studio, which is not free. It costs a decent amount of money, especially Clip Studio EX, and I think it's like the older versions of it. I mean, the newer versions of it are on a subscription plan, but fuck that. I'm not paying subscription plan money for Clip Studio. So I still have Clip Studio version 1, which I appreciate that they still have the old versions available, but that's discourse for another day. Friggin', what was I on? Anyways, but like there are free programs that are, you know, like different. Like there's Ibis Paint and Fire Alpaca, which was the first program I used to make art. And Fire Alpaca really helped me out like with figuring it out. And it was difficult, but like I like the learning curve and stuff, but like once I figured out the program, I felt really comfortable in it. And then I got Clip because I knew it was just a more robust drawing program, and if I wanted to pursue art, I wanted to like try out a more like professional level drawing program, and Clip has been really helpful for that. I feel like I'm so rambly right now. But like yeah. But like yeah, when I started Clip Studio, it was also like a massive learning curve to figure out how things worked on that program. And you know, like I'm still figuring out like new things about this art program. Like I feel like I'm like almost kind of relearning Clip Studio right now, especially because I'm using like PC Windows version of Clip Studio instead of the Mac version of Clip Studio, which is the version that I've always used, you know? So, you know, the Mac version of a program is going to be different than the Windows version. And there's like some slight differences in the UI, which have been like really throwing me off. I won't lie. Which like again, like it makes sense that there's differences in the UI. It's just like gonna be a bit of a learning curve, which is why it's really good that I'm like starting out. Why I have this computer like in the month of July, because it gives me an opportunity to like kind of like practice, and do like art fight stuff while I'm still figuring out how this computer works. It's a nice little period of practice, and then also I can stream on YouTube, which means if people want to watch my VODs, then I get ad revenue. And even though I don't get that much ad revenue, it's still like, you know, I'm making slowly making shit, you know? It's a thing. It's a thing. My tablet broke a while ago, so I'm pulling through Artfight with a mouse and some hope. Bro. Ugh. You were 5 in 2014? Dude, you're baby. What the fuck? Insane. Oh my god. I know there's like so many like young people on the internet these days, but like every time I like come across someone on the internet who's like younger than me, like I see myself as a young person on the internet, and then I remember that I'm like 22 and there's like 16-year-olds on the internet, and I'm like, what? It's weird. I keep forgetting that I'm no longer as baby as I think I am, which is something else truly. Let me see. I just wanna, yeah. I don't like the shape that I have of the hair here. I think I just don't need that extra. I think I just needs to curl off here. You know? It just needs to be simple like that. I use Fire Alpaca. It's pretty good. No, I really liked Fire Alpaca when I used it. Like, I do kind of, like, miss the program, I won't lie. I could still, like, download it. It's free. But it's such a good beginner program for, like, drawing on the PC, like, drawing on a laptop specifically. So it's, like, big recommend for sure. Really good beginner program for sure. I'm a huge Fire Alpaca fan, even though I haven't used Fire Alpaca in, like, what, 5 years? It's still like a program that I totally think is like worth checking out if you're a beginner artist. I need to draw the eye. I'm gonna actually, there we go. There we go. I was so ready to absolutely fight in Artfight, but I'm not even 2 weeks into the month and I have to get out of town. Bro, crazy! Insane. Ugh, that sucks. But also, like, you know, I guess, like, you know, there's no problem with, like, doing, like, traditional attacks on Artfight where it's, like, sketchbook attacks. Like, I know some people who just do sketchbook attacks, and their attacks are great. And like, you know, some people want to do like full digital illustration attacks, and that's like kind of what I'm doing right now to get back used to my program. But like, any attack on anyone's OC is just gonna make someone really happy. So like, if you're able to like draw while you're moving, which I know it can be a busy fucking time. So I literally just moved place. I should know this. And drawing was a pain in the ass when I was moving, especially when I had commissions to finish. But like, yeah, fucking crazy. Oh, are you like, hello? Sorry. Someone who makes animatics. Wait, do I know you? Hi. Go to channel. I'm like curious. Videos. Oh! Oh, okay, I know your content. Hi! You make a whole bunch of Omori animatics. They're so good. What the heck? Hi! Welcome to this stream. Crazy. Oh my god. I hope I wouldn't like freak you out by just like quickly checking out your channel. I'm just like confused that like I was just like, oh wow. I always get so crazy when like people and like the Omori animation community like come into my streams and be like, oh my god, Nerdy, I've seen your videos. And I'm like, what the fuck? Like that happened in my sunflower art stream when Shelly Egg Supri came into my stream, and I was like, actually, what the fuck? Crazy. I've seen your animatics and shit. So it's great. Well, hello, friend of the friend of the fellow Omori community content creator. We there's so many of us out there. Sorry for outing you like that. Yeah. I yeah, whoops. I just like I saw like yeah, no, I just heard animatics and I was like big zoom eyes. I was like, oh, I'm such an animatics slut that I watch so many of them. There we go. Nice. Oh, this is looking. Oh, I like this. Oh, I like this. Fuck. Yeah. I like the vibe. Okay. I'll stop friggin' going crazy for a bit. First things first, I'm actually gonna quickly... Oh? Sorry, I just heard a noise. It just means that my roommate's doing laundry right now. Yeah, I love your videos, actually. Oh my god, thank you! Ah, I appreciate that. What the heck? Hell yeah. We love artists supporting artists in this bitch of an earth. Let's go. I have to rewatch your videos after this stream is done because now I'm like interested. Lol. Let's go back to what I was doing, which was art. Yeah. Oh shit. Oh fuck, whoopsie. Wait, I forgot to, there we go. No, I don't like that. Like that. Okay. Cool. The real Omori has entered the chat. Oh my god, real Omori, hello. Wow, I love your video game, Omori. It really broke my heart when I first got into it. Crazy. Okay, so now what I'm gonna do is I'm going to take my thickening brush and I'm going to thicken some of these lines. I love that Clip Studio Paint has features like this. It's just so cool. It just adds so much more, it helps add so much more depth to the line art. Hell yeah. OMG, hi, I've been a fan of you since the visual analysis video. I just wanted to say I love your work and to keep doing what you're doing. Also, I'm a fellow Calgary lover. Hello. Welcome to the stream. I appreciate you coming by to say hi, and yeah, there's like so many people here who are fans of the Omori videos, which I mean, I'm yeah. Most of the people who watch my videos are like the Omori gang, which I'm so proud of those videos, so I don't really mind. I got reminded that the only reason I was able to play Omori is because the Miku figure my friend ordered for me didn't come, so he bought me Omori and said, best silver lining ever. That's so good. All right, I'm gonna head out now. Thanks for the fun stream. Also, thanks for the revenge. I'm gonna cherish it forever. Thanks for coming by. I'm glad you were able to see your revenge. You've probably already left by now, but I really appreciate you being here, and thank you for drawing my character Nezumi as well. I loved your attack so much. Thank you, Nova. Fuck. Anyways, I'm so bad at like giving people goodbye. Anyways, yeah. My brain just farted. It's fine. I'm living my best life. I'm just thickening up some line art, you know, living la vida loca. No, I don't want to do that. I want to like thicken some lines, but not all of them, you know? There we go. Okay, see you for real. Bye-bye. Okay. I think as far as thickening the lines go, this is pretty good. I still have to fill in the bottom parts of this gem here. Just to kind of like give it a little bit of depthy depth. Whoopsie. There we go. I try not to zoom in this far into the canvas, but sometimes I gotta get to the pixel realm of the art. And just fill stuff in. What's your favorite character out of the Faraway Gang or the Headspace Gang? My personally are both Basil. Basil is my boy. Out of the Faraway Gang, my favorite is Aubrey for sure. And out of the Headspace Gang, my favorite's probably Basil. But also like I love Faraway Gang Basil as well. I mean, I honestly prefer Faraway Gang versions of both of the like of all the characters to the Headspace to the Headspace versions, because they're just more fleshed out characters, because that's how it be when you're making a happy little trauma-free version of your life, you know. But like I love Aubrey. Aubrey's so cool, and I think she's so interesting as a character. I feel like if I were to like make another analysis video on Omori someday, not for a while, again, I really want to explore like non-Omori topics to analyze, just to really like give myself freedom. But if I were to return to Omori, I think it would be nice to make a video about like misogyny and Aubrey, because I feel like so many people are Aubrey haters because they're misogynistic, real. Or like, you know, like if Aubrey was a male character, there wouldn't be as much like hate for her being like a bully and shit like that. It's like there are actually like other topics I would love to return to if I ever talked about Omori again, but misogyny. I love the Faraway Gang, but I didn't know Headspace Basil for long enough to have a strong opinion on him. That's fair. I think like the whole construct of Headspace Basil is just really interesting to me. In that like my brain. Anyways, in that like the fact that like Headspace Basil is such this like perfect constructed version of like Sunny's memory, and like, you know, that he like the concept of Headspace Basil is really interesting to me, is what I'm trying to say. Again, if I were making a video about this concept, I would probably be able to articulate myself so much better. But, you know, um, do you really know? Do you? Yeah, I don't know. The differences between Headspace and Firefly are just so real, you know? Yeah, they are. Again, it's just one of the aspects of Omori that I find to be one of the best parts of the story is the differences between this constructed reality that Sunny made to cope with trauma in an unhealthy way and what reality actually is, like what he's actually trying to run away from. And it's so interesting. Amori's just such a Amori's so cool, you guys. I mean you guys know that. Um Friggin' of course you guys know that Omori is cool. Like this is most of the fans of Nerdy-arty are fans of Omori, which is fair as hell. Um it's just really interesting. I love that game so much. It's so again, like there's so many interesting angles to view the story through. And I feel like I've like reiterated that so many times on my channel, but it's awesome. It's so cool. It's the best. Okay. I really want to like kind of I really want to like work with like this character has like a really awesome black, white and red palette, and I kind of want to like play with that, and that I want to like kind of I cried for a week after playing Omori. I was so devastated in a lovely way. Real. Um, it just proves that he cared even though he didn't show emotion because he had an entire space in his head just for his great memories. Yeah, exactly. Like, again, like people saying that like Sunny never like gave a shit about Basil specifically. Can never understand those people. I've tried and I'll never and I don't think I'll ever get it. Mm. Oh yeah, no, I've definitely heard of our thoughts will follow. Um, I definitely have. I haven't watched the most recent episodes yet. I know I want to, but I just haven't gotten around to them. But it's really interesting. I do think the AU is really cool. So I definitely gotta catch up. But I you know like Egg Super is working on a really cool project. Yes. Ooh, hell yeah. Ooh, colors time. That's my favorite part. Oh, hell, welcome back, Manny. Manny's been quiet because we've been talking about Omori, and even though Manny has played Omori, they're not as into it as us are. Hee hee, ha ha, hoo hoo. Also, the fact that the entire looping headspace plot is literally about finding Basil. Like, I never understood how people can say that Sunny hates Basil. Literally, preach, preach, brother. I'm trying to like figure out what I want to do for the background for this. Um, I want to do something like I want to like base the coloring off of the background, but I don't know what to do for the background. Eek. Oh wait. I have like some interesting like burst circle shape things. Yeah, like these kind of things that I've like downloaded that I haven't really used yet. Hmm. What I'm gonna do is first I'm gonna put all of this in one folder, and then I'm gonna turn down the opacity. Ooh, hello. I love doing like these burst effects on characters. They're very interesting. Yes. Sorry, the chat is still going. I'm right. It's a very cool game, and I agree with all your opinions. I'm simply not brain rot material. You're so valid, Manny. It's fine. I was planning on cosplaying Real World Basil. I've heard that you've cosplayed before, so any starter tips? Thrift stores. Thrift stores are like, Amazon and thrift stores are great for like starting off. Especially if you're doing like, you know, simple characters like Basil and like, ooh, wait, sorry, that is really cool. Alright, I'm just like looking through these like this brush pack that I downloaded a while back. Again, Artfight is experimenting. But yes, thrift stores, that's what I was saying. I totally recommend, like, you know, like looking for secondhand items. That's like a big plus when it comes to like cosplaying a lot of like casual outfit characters. And oh fuck, never mind. Anyways, there's that. But what was my brain? Yes. Listen, I'm trying so hard to like draw and figure out advice when I'm like trying to when I'm trying to like figure out how I even want to like do this thing. Okay, I think I want to try this, but yeah, that did a thing I don't like. Sorry, I will, once I figure out this circle thing, I will talk cosplay advice. My brain is just not working. Okay. Anyways, cosplay advice. But yeah, no, I suggest, first of all, the thing that you should invest in that's high quality for any cosplay is not like the outfit itself, but a wig. Getting a good high quality wig is like honestly what elevates a cosplay, especially like if you're planning on wearing a wig. I know some people don't like to wear wigs in their cosplays, which is like totally chill. But like, you know, I totally like it. Again, if you're going to if you really want like a nice good looking cosplay, like wearing a nice wig is it just really elevates the look, is what I'm trying to say. So a good website for wigs is epiccosplay.com. I find that their wigs are always super high quality. They're always super nice. Really well made as well. And you know, their short wigs are going to be cheaper as well, which is great for a Basil cosplay. So obviously like highly recommend if fucking great. Anyways, sorry, I'm still like trying to figure out this thing that I want to do. Yes, so that, then, my brain is made out of sand, and I am dead. Sorry. Yes, cosplay, silly, funny, haha, cosplay, go bird. Yeah, that's like my biggest advice is get a good wig, and you don't really have to like worry about most other things. And then like that like a wig really like completes the character, I've noticed. But also like I haven't like taken cosplay as seriously in like a really long time. I don't even wear like makeup with my cosplays, which is something like a lot of people find to be like extremely sacrilegious. I wear like a little bit of makeup, but I don't go super hard, and I have like friends who do cosplay who go like really hard on their makeup, and that's just like never been a thing I've done. But yeah, there's so many different things you can do. Yeah, I'm not too crazy. I don't really have too many advice for cosplay though, but I mean, hopefully that helped. I feel like that was literally the worst advice. Not the worst advice, but literally I delivered it in probably the most boring, worst way possible, but yeah. I just realized I have 2 college essays due to... Girl! Do your college essays. Or sorry, I shouldn't say girl. I don't know your gender, but saying girl in that way to me is gender neutral, but I know it's different for other people. Anyways. Okay, so thrift stores and Amazon, way to go. The problem is my hair. I have a blonde hair, curly hair. Tried wigs before, but my hair just won't work with them. Do you get, like, you know, you could... There's, like, some pretty good, like, tight wig caps you can get, or, like, wig caps intended for, like, thicker, curlier hair. That might be helpful as well. Also... Have you read chapter 1 of the Omori manga yet? Yes, I have. I talked about it earlier on the stream, but... TLDR, thought it was pretty decent. I don't understand much of the hate surrounding the chapter 1 of the Omori manga. I understand why people are iffy because it's like different, but also what were you expecting? Of course it was going to be different. That's kind of like the vibe. That's the vibe on the Omori manga. I think it's good, and I'm excited to see what Nui Sensei and Omocat are planning. Rock on. Ooh, I like what I just did here. That looks fucking cool as hell. I really like what I'm going for here, but I also want to kind of make these black lines a little more saturated in some spots because I feel like they're a little too thin, and I want this to have like oomph. I want to have impact. So I think really thickening them up will be nice and good. I see bro is more gender... Oh, bro is so gender neutral. I have to go practice for band camp so I don't embarrass myself. Bye, chat. I had fun. Thank you for stopping by. I hopefully that advice helped. If it didn't, that's totally valid. I probably wasn't the best advice ever, but thank you for coming by to the stream. I really appreciated your presence. Have a good practice. Oh, fuck. Whoopsie. I think what I'm gonna have to do is I'm still gonna have to, like, keep this on a low opacity if I want to, like, thicken these bits and bobs here. There we go. There's hate for it? I had no idea. Oh, bro, you don't want to go on Twitter right now. There's so much hate for the Omori manga right now. Or like, it's just a lot of criticism about the way it's paced, and also the artist who's working on the Omori manga. There's a lot of criticism surrounding them that I don't really want to get into because it's a lot of like fandom semantics kind of shit. So yeah, it's classic fandom discourse, honestly. It's not worth them getting into. Bless me. I'm gonna have to hop back now. Hope to attack you. That sounds wrong out of context. Yes, for sure. It was nice to see you pop by. I'll have to look at your channel after the stream is over because I know I've like seen your videos, but I can't remember if I've actually like watched them at this point. Anyways, yes, your stuff looks really cool, and I will binge your shit. Anyways, thank you for coming by. I mad appreciate. What's going on here? Why can't I fill in this thing? I'm like trying to... Oh, psh. Now I know why. I was being a little dumb bitch. It's fine. It's fine. We live in a society where I'm a dumb bitch. That's totally chill. It's happened that I've been a dumb bitch before. Sorry. I'm like so in the art zone right now. Sometimes I get just like so quiet because I'm like, oh, I need to draw, I need to draw, I need to draw. But also I want to engage. What tablet do you think is the best for drawing? That is a good question. It's different for everyone, honestly. I personally really like screen tablets, so like tablets where they'll project what's on your computer screen. I find those to be really helpful for me just because I started out with traditional art, and like they're a lot cheaper these days as well, which is great because screen tablets used to be like in the thousands of dollars range. Like I remember when I first got my screen tablet, it was literally like I had to like I was like babysitting at the time, and I had to like raise a shit ton of babysitting money in order to like afford a nice screen tablet. But now like people, you know, they have like an iPad, which of course itself is not cheap, but it does other things than like draw. But like screen tablets are really great if you're really used to traditional art, because then you're like just drawing on the screen, whereas the other tablets, it kind of takes a little bit of like hand-eye coordination to get used to. And like I've used both tablets before, and personally I prefer the screen tablets. They're just better for the kind of work that I like to do, especially because I still really like doing traditional art. So it's nice to not have too much of a difference between my traditional and digital workflow. What was I gonna say? But it's honestly it's different for everyone. I know people who are like who much prefer like non-screen tablets, or like working with other things. Like I have a friend who like really likes drawing in MS Paint, and I don't get it. But also at the same time, I have a new tablet. I have a new computer with MS Paint on it, which means I can fuck around on MS Paint one day and see how it works. Because there are some really interesting things that I want to try out on MS Paint. Maybe that'll be a stream. Explore MS Paint with Nerdy-arty. Just because I think it's a fun program. Anyways, that's not what I was meant to be talking about. I was meant to be talking about tablets, not programs. We talked about programs earlier. Oh fuck, I like that. That looks cool as hell. Yeah. Yeah, it's kind of crazy. I can't tell. Oh wait, sorry. That's about the Omori manga. Probably the most expensive ones are the best art tablets. Yeah, I mean, probably the most expensive ones are the best, but there are cheaper tablets that do the job, you know? Like, you know, while it's nice to have, like, expensive tools to create artwork, it's still important to, like, it's like, you know, like, I think, like, you know, there's the sentiment that like, you know, expensive tools don't mean making good art, which is true, but also expensive tools help, especially if you are someone who wants to pursue art as a career. But if you're just someone who wants to be like a hobbyist, or you're like a teenager, you know, like I like there are a whole bunch of different like tablets and programs for starting out that you can explore that aren't super crazy. And yeah, I don't know, man. What's my computer setup? Right now I have a PC with 3 monitors. So I have one monitor that's my screen drawing tablet, and then 2 other monitors. One that just kind of like shows my one that's like behind my screen tablet that shows my my clip studio, just so I can see my the art that I'm making at a larger size, so I'm not like super like zoomed in or anything, or just like, you know, just so that I'm not like straining my eyes too much, and I'm seeing it with like a different color grading as well, because the colors on my tablet are a little bit different than the colors on my laptop screen, so it's nice to like look up and see like, okay, this is how the color is registering on the computer compared to my tablet. And then the other one is just like another screen where right now I have OBS running, obviously, so I can like read you guys' comments. And I find that yeah, I just don't have to like look to the left, and I have my OBS running, and I can see you guys see your comments and stuff like that, and I don't have to like exit out of my art in order to see your comments, because that's how I did it when I had my little laptop. But yeah, that's what I have right now. It might change, honestly. Like I might end up futzing with how I want my my computer setup to look later on, because maybe I'll figure out like a more interesting computer setup, or like something that'll just be more optimal for the kind of work that I'm putting out. But right now this is working pretty decently for me, and I'll figure something out. My laptop just restarted out of nowhere. Oh no! I hate it when that happens. It always just happens, you know? That's the worst. Sometimes laptops are so like, they like do shit, and you're like, what the fuck? We're gonna add some blush, classic. I always like to add blush with like the brightest red at full opacity, and then just kind of like lower the saturation of the layer. And then I find that just like really makes it so that you can adjust the intensity of the blush later on if you want to. So it's like, maybe I want her to be more blushy. You can toggle with that. How do I at people? If you know what I mean. I don't know how. Like to tag people in the chat. I wish I knew, but I'm stupid. You might want to ask if someone in the chat knows how to do it. Hell yeah. Okay. Oh, whoopsie. I forgot to set this to be the correct thing. Also, I want to duplicate this and make this black as well, because I just want her to have a more, like a thicker outline here. And then I also want to make it so the anti-aliasing is off, and there we go. Perfect. If I type at, the names come out, but IDK lol. I feel like that's probably how it works, but I don't know, man. Different social media apps work in very different, very weird ways, and it's annoying, but it's true. I wish I could help, but I am quite literally in the middle of drawing. Fuck, I like how this is turning out. I think this is my favorite Artfight attack so far. I just really like how it's looking. I need to like zoom in a little bit further. Hello. I need to, like, there we go. That was not being nice to me. I had to like zoom all the way in order to get that going. And now we want to shade this. And I want to use like very dark contrasty cell shading for this specific drawing. Nerdy, I feel like you're making me fall in love with this character. It's a character with a ponytail. Like that's like your type when it comes to character designs. My sister is a huge ponytail girly. How does Artfight work? It's it's basically like there's a website. If you go to the link in my pinned or in the description, it's like a website where you kind of like pick a team, and people have their OCs set up for attacking. So the teams this year are Team Seafoam and Team Stardust. Each year there'll be 2 different teams, and you can earn points by attacking different people attacking artists on other teams. And by doing that, you just like get points. Like there's the points don't mean anything. It's just like kind of like if you were on the winning team for that year, it's like bragging rights, you know? Like it's just a really fun way for like people to draw each other's characters, and find new artists as well. That's something that's also like super good. It's like there's so many artists on Artfight who like, especially like because a lot of like OC dedicated artists, because they're always drawing original characters, it's not often that they're like as popular as like fan art artists. So you get to meet a whole bunch of like artists who maybe aren't that popular but are like really fantastic artists who focus on OC stuff, and then it's just like gives you a bigger catalog of like artists to check out and possibly like commission in the future. It's a really fun event. I've been doing it since 2020, and I didn't do it last year because I was just like immensely busy. Or it wasn't just busy, I was burnt out. That's like the big thing that I was burnt the fuck out. I actually took a gap semester around that time because I was so, like, college was just like literally destroying me from the inside out. So I like focused on just kind of like recuperating before going back and finishing up my final semester of uni, and I'm really happy I did that. I probably would have died if I didn't. Exaggerated, but you know what I mean. Like it was just yeah. So I just needed to like take a break is what I'm trying to say. So I didn't do Artfight that year. And like the teams last year were vampires versus werewolves, and as much as like I would have totally picked werewolves because I'm a furry ass bitch and I love an awoo ass bitch, I just like wasn't as passionate about the team names as I was this year. Like I think the main reason why I'm doing Artfight this year is, one, I think streaming Artfight was like, I feel like streaming Artfight was a good idea. Good job, Nerdy, for coming up with a good idea. But 2, I can't just not participate in Artfight when the teams are Stardust and Seafoam. I can't just not when there's an ocean team. What the fuck? I can't not participate. Okay? I'm such an ocean ass bitch that I got it. Like this is the first year that like the Artfight teams, like one of the Artfight teams just like appeals to me on such a like full on like straight up. It's just like yes I must be on Team Seafoam. I must do it for my ocean gang. Anyways, that's why I'm doing it this year. And it's also just a great opportunity to practice art, which, hell yeah. We love artists growing and exploring and being powerful. I'm back from half an essay and here's something about being a furry and liking ocean. True. Here, real. I feel like a lot of artists have beef with the AI for some reason. Oh, we have beef with AI for very good reasons. It's not some reason, but that's like a whole thing. There's a lot of videos about why AI and AI art is kind of a pain in the ass for artists, but I'm pretty sure, like, I haven't checked, but I'm pretty sure Artfight is like extremely anti-AI. Like that's just the culture that it cultivates. Like I don't listen, it's like a whole thing. I could go off about, but AI art is we do not stand a AI art in the Nerdy-arty community. I'm sorry if you like it, you are fuck you. Um, what is your specific tablet model that you like that I use? I use the fuck my brain just died. I use the Wacom one. I have beef with Wacom right now because they literally, fun fact, they actually did literally use AI art to promote an art creating device, which is absolutely insane. But I bought this tablet like way back before that was something that happened, like that AI art was even like popular. So I didn't even know they were gonna do that, but like this tablet has served me well. It's not bad. It's like a very rudimentary version of the Wacom Cintiq is the way I like to describe it, where it's like a little more budget. It's a little less robust. I've had a Cintiq before, and the Cintiq was pretty good, but personally I both of the tablets have worked well for me. But yeah, this one's the Wacom one. It's not bad. It's good for what it is, for sure. Need to pop my lip for a second there. Hello. AR is not great. Yeah, I would explain why, but I don't really want to get into that right now. It's a lengthy discussion. I feel like there's so much to talk about when it comes to like why AI art hurts artists and creativity and the art community. It's like a whole thing. I think the only good thing that AI art has done to the art community is that it's taken annoying people who would otherwise be shit customers to commissioned artists and make them just do AI instead. You know? Because then they don't have to bother real artists with their shit. But the biggest argument against AI, or like the biggest gripe personally that artists have with AI, is that AI has to use and image bases to train, you know, like it needs it can't, like it has to have a library of images to train its to train its database on. And AI has notoriously used artwork that is like copyrighted, that artists have said like, no, like I don't want my art to be used to train AI, but then they find AI being trained on their specific artwork if they're really popular. And it's extremely unethical. Like regardless if you think like AI is good or not, like having, you know, like if you're an artist who wants to have their work be used to train AI, that's totally like, you know, like you do you, but like, you know, we don't, like a lot of artists don't want their work to be used to train AI, and a lot of like companies are being like, well, if you post artwork or images to my website, which is like really popular social media websites, we have full reign to use your artwork to train AI, and it's extremely unethical, and I don't like it. Fuck that. That's the rant. It's frustrating. It's a whole thing. And I don't like it. I'm personally not an AI girly. AI could be used as a really good tool, obviously. I think there are situations in which AI could be really helpful to help people out. But you know, when it comes to like creative pursuits, AI is just not built to help to be creative, because it literally cannot be creative. It creates derivatively, as a rule. Like that's just it can't make anything unique, you know? Yeah, it's literally art theft. Everything that AI creates is not unique. It's derivative. A lot of it is very soulless, and a lot of the passion that comes from like actual practiced, genuine art is lost when that art is fed into an algorithm and spat out into AI art. And that's why a whole bunch of artists are pissed off by it, because there's like people who will be like, oh, but it's better, it makes art more accessible to people who don't know how to draw. And it's like, oh, it's okay, maybe just learn how to draw then. It's more fulfilling to do it that way. Like, pick up a pencil, it's not that hard. Like, obviously, like, it's like, well, I mean, it's not that hard is a lie. Art can be really difficult, but it's not that hard to start and like to explore and to try, you know? It's such a frustrating topic. AI my guy fucking sucks. I feel like I'm running around in circles right now, but like this shit does in fact grind my gears. And rightfully so. Kind of wanna, yeah, wanna make sure that, there we go. There we go. Sorry, I'm like really quiet now. Because I'm in the art zone. Again, this will probably be my last commission before I end the stream, just because my energy is down, and I want to make dinner instead of eating my like third granola bar. I need something substantial. I'm a big boy. I'm a big growing boy. That's a lie. I'm 21, 22. I'm 22. I'm not a growing boy. I've done all my growing. I'm gonna stay at 5'2" for the rest of my life. But still gotta eat. So probably make a meal later. Make some dinner. Have you played the Fallout games? I have not. I know there's like a Fallout show coming out right now, and it seems interesting. I might check it out. Who knows? I'm very like iffy when it comes to checking out live action shows, because I just like the appeal of animated shows more. But maybe, like, I know enough about Fallout, and I find it to be an interesting concept. I feel like I know a lot about Fallout because of Fallout Equestria. I was never a huge fan of Fallout Equestria, but if you were a brony in like the 2010s, you know what Fallout Equestria is. The Fallout TV show is very good, very camp, interesting. And I have not watched Generation Kill either. I don't even know what that is. I'm not gonna lie. Okay. There we go. Oh, fuck. I'm like so obsessed with how this is turning out. Again, I think this is my favorite attack so far. It's just so slay. This is a girl boss queen doing a slay. I want to like use a more saturated color for these gems here. I'm gonna just zoom in real quick. Ooh, whoopsie. I wanna. I know I shouldn't be zoomed in this far. No one's gonna see details up this close. But damn. There we go. Alright. Now I wanna grab this nice little gold color, because that's for her earrings. And the inside of the daisy. I'm literally 2 years older than you. Oh, sorry, man. Didn't mean to call you old by calling me old. Whoopsie daisy. I always feel so bad being like, oh, I'm old, and then like someone older than me being like, but what does that make me? And I'm like, oh no, wait, that's not what I meant. Yes, I am 22 years of age. Grown bitch. The show actually is canon to the games, which not very many video game movies or shows do. That's really wow, that is actually really interesting. There's been like a lot of like video game to like show and movie adaptations recently, which is insane because there used to be so much animosity towards like adaptations of like video games and stuff because they used to be like garbage. But now there's like so many like actually good like video game and video game movie and TV show adaptations out there, which is pretty crazy. I feel like if the people of like the 2010s saw how many like high quality video game movie and TV show adaptations there was, it would be like absolutely insane. Like, well, like literally, I fucking love Arcane. I don't give a shit about League of Legends, but I love Arcane, and that's a fucking video game adaptation. It's fantastic. And I will never play League in my entire life. Fuck that shit. I'm like super excited for season 2, by the way, as well. Ugh, Arcane is so beautiful, and I really hope that Vi and Caitlyn kiss. I want them to kiss. I want them to kiss and make out on screen, please. And I want. And I want so many things for them. Unfortunate that Vi becomes a cop though. F. Oh fuck. I tried playing League briefly. I did not have fun. Real? Yeah. Oh no, it's fine. I get kind of sad coming to terms with the fact that I'm getting older when most of my friends are younger than me. That's fair. I used to have a lot of friends who were younger than me, but recently I think it's because my roommate is quite a bit older than me. In that like like because I'm like friends with her friends, it's like I'm have a lot of friends that are older than me, and I'm like it feels refreshing being the baby of the group because I used to be like a grown ass bitch in my friend groups, and I'm not anymore, and I feel like I'm just like more at ease being the baby of a friend group. I'm just kind of like little guy shaped, you know? It does not work for me to be to be a mature bitch. I am the baby. I never played League because I don't own a PC. That was probably for the best. Honestly, yeah, probably for the best that us bitches never got into League. I will just enjoy Arcane and ship Caitlyn and Vi and never touch League because I am happier that way. Okay. Oh, this fox. Oh, this fox. This slaps. This rocks. This is like a whole sleigh. What I'm gonna do? So I'm gonna put and I'm going to specifically go over this layer right here, just so that we have. But now I'm going to go and start basically lighting in up some parts of this just to like make it look a little bit softer on the inside. Just adds a little bit of visual interest. I'm not going to go too hard on this. I installed World in Conflict and it bricked my mom's computer. Rip. Yeah, I don't feel like an adult at all. Yeah, it really do be that way, huh? Adults are just weird, overgrown children, truly. Also, thank you. I appreciate the compliments on the art. On the art that is nerdy. The nerdy-arty. There we go. There we go. Hell yeah. I think I want to go back to this layer here of the coat and add one more shading color just to add a little bit more depth. Yeah, that's definitely needed for sure. Just a little bit. Just adds a little bit more visual interest for sure. Perfect. Okay. I have nothing to talk about. That's so valid. That happened just after Amphibia ended. I think it was a message I need to embrace my love for Amphibia and not push it away. Oh my god, that's so funny. Your computer just gets destroyed because it's like, no, you can't have a new hyperfixation. Fuck that. Also, it's totally fine that you don't have anything to talk about. I am going to be ending this stream very soon once I'm done editing this not commission. What the heck? This art fight attack. It's an attack. What I'm going to do is I'm going to, once again, enable auto actions because I love using auto actions. And I want to, like, use a really, I think I'm going to go in my Fantastic Theater folder because these ones have really cool ones. There we go. Okay. And then we're going to go back into these gradient maps. You literally cannot see what I'm doing, but I'm just messing with gradient maps right now. Overlay. And I'm going to clip this so that this part has more depth and this is more, this is more shade, like more flat, and that'll be really nice. I honestly was so sad when the Alice ended. I binged that show in 2 days flat. Insane! That's so... Oh my god. It's a beautiful show. I haven't done proper brain rot, but I love that show so much. No, the Owl House is so good. I didn't brain rot it as hard as Manny. Obviously, my brain rot... while my Disney cartoon brain rot was in the Amphibia realm, Manny's was in the Owl House realm, and we both really liked both shows, but, like, both of the shows like spoke to us in different ways. And obviously I go through the ways that that Amphibia spoke to me in my Amphibia video. Wow, shameless self plug, as if these people who are probably still in my stream haven't seen my videos, which is the odds of that are pretty low. But yeah. Oh fuck yeah, this looks so good. Oh hell yeah. Oh fuck yeah. Oh, slay, queen. I hate myself. It's fine. Thanks, Amphibia. Amphibia was so goated. Yep. It's so good. Again, I could go on, but I have, and I will. Maybe one day again go on and on about Amphibia. But I don't need to because I have already. I think what I want to do is I just want to like brighten this area up here a little bit, and then take this and go like that. Ooh, I like that. I like that. I like that. You ever like you're like near done on a drawing, but you like it so much that you just want to keep working on it because you enjoy the bliss of working on it? That's what I'm feeling right now, is that I'm just like kind of like in a blissed out, like, oh, I just like the vibe. I like the vibe. There we go. Hell yeah, let's file import my signature. So that's in clip file. No, wait, that's not in clip files, that's in documents. Open. And what we're gonna do for the corporate, for my signature. Ooh, whoopsie. That happens sometimes. And we're gonna go like this, and we're gonna change its color to black, and then we're going to add a border around it that is this bright ass red, and we're gonna make the border a little bit thicker so that it pops a little bit more, and so that the signature is present, but it's not super, like, overbearing. There we go. Look at that. It's currently 2 a.m. where you live. Well, that's great, because I'm going to end this stream pretty much now. Seriously, though, I do need to end the stream and upload these attacks and also just, like, make dinner exist. I'll stream next week on Wednesday. That's the plan. I'll be doing more Artfight attacks and revenges if I get other revenges, which it seems like I might now that I'm doing these Artfight streams. So yeah, thank you so much for coming by. I really appreciated chatting with you guys. Hopefully you'll be here next week. I hope you guys have a wonderful evening, afternoon, day, night, whatever. I'm just like so happy that you decided to come by for this stream. Yeah, I will see you guys in the next video, next stream, whatever the hell will be your thing. You guys have a great one. All right.